All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am getting this going here. One second. Just my audio right now. Getting things good to go. Had to do some last second adjustments there. Some of my stuff's not working tonight for some reason, like the automatic scoreboards. So we're going old school. If you've been here a while, you'll know what I'm talking about. But if it's your first time here, you may not see that. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. It's the automatic scoreboard. All right. Welcome, everybody. All right, so here we go. It's going to be Seahawks versus Rams. And let me get the TikTok chat. I can't read y'all's chat yet. 1 second. What up, everybody? How we doing? Welcome. What's up, Dennis? How we doing? Yeah, I was not live the other day. Lance, thank you for the likes there. Appreciate it. Yeah, Lance, thank you. Keep tapping that screen. Appreciate it. Been a while. Yeah, what's up, Max? How we doing? I'm here tonight. Good to see you. Good to see you as well. How are you doing? Welcome. What's his name is out tonight? What's his name? Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams is going to be out here tonight. But first hand off to Kyren Williams with a carry. He's going to rush, and he's pushing the pile forward for about a gain of 7 there. Merry Christmas. Hey, yeah, happy Merry Christmas, everybody. We are about a week away. Where was I? Well, the Panthers losing. I was just in absolute disbelief on Sunday, and I didn't get up from where I was at. And then I was getting ready for the Monday night game, and I saw the teams, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm not watching that one. Saints did win. I know. It's tough, right? I mean, okay, so I 100%, yeah, they did get the win. Okay, they did get the win, which, it is what it is. However, Panthers still controlling their own fate against the Buccaneers. But yeah, I actually had no motivation to do the stream. As a Bucs fan, you hope they won. I mean, I was hoping of course, right? You were hoping for the Saints to win, but 3rd and 1 here for the Rams, by the way. Who do y'all got tonight? Rams or the yo, what up, Dashy? How we doing? Welcome. A quick throw here. Incomplete. Try to go to Puka Nacua. Not able to connect. 4th down and 1 there. All right, Rams. That is up there. Just need to beat Tampa Bay twice, right? Yeah. So there's a couple ways that the Panthers can do it. They can actually get away with only winning 1 time. But in order for the Panthers to make it only winning 1 time, they also have to beat the Seahawks. And then they need the Buccaneers to lose to the Dolphins. So, was I pissed that they lost? Not really. I wasn't really pissed per se. I was disappointed. I was disappointed in the fact that they lost. Your TikTok's lagging. Hold up. Is everything else okay? Are we good on Twitch and YouTube? Hello. Twitch and YouTube, are y'all good? TikTok lagging a little bit there. Right, that's going to happen. Dolphins win and Seattle loses in the same week. I mean, we can dream, right? I mean, to be fair, they are doing better, right? Like, the whole situation with them, they have been better. I don't know what TikTok's deal is there. Still good here? Okay. I don't know what TikTok's doing. I'm going to delete my stream on TikTok quick and re-go live because I don't know what it's doing. But that's TikTok, though. That's always TikTok. They always love to find a way to not work. I hate streaming on TikTok, but it's how I discovered everybody. Just to be honest with you there. But yeah, glad it's still good there. But yeah, I mean, it's unlikely that the Panthers do it that way, but at the same time, they still have a chance to control their own destiny and go the way that we're talking about there. Let's see if TikTok catches that right there. Come on. I'm going to give it a minute to connect. See if it'll load. Waiting for that to go live there, but glad it's live on YouTube and Twitch. All right, come on, TikTok. Come on. All right, there we go. I think it's loading up on TikTok now. All right, so 1st and 10 here, by the way. 1st and 10. All right, I think we're live on the multiple platforms there. Stafford rolling back. He's going to run for himself. He's going to slide after about 3-4 yards. But yeah, So, like I said, I wasn't actually, because Dennis was asking if I was pissed. I wasn't really pissed. I mean, I kind of was, but also disappointment. Disappointment was the main feeling that I was feeling the other day with the Panthers. So yeah, it was mainly a disappointment and a shocking that they let such an opportunity get through their hands. I mean, just beating the Saints would have given you the opportunity where it's like all you got to do is beat the Buccaneers once and you've won. But just unfortunate circumstances overall. All right, hand off to Kyren Williams, who's going to try to cut back on 2nd and 6. They're going to get some yards, but it's still going to be 3rd and a bit there. But all right, 3rd down and 4. I don't know what is going on here with TikTok. Yo, Felipe, thank you for the likes. Appreciate it. Is it still lagging y'all on TikTok? On TikTok, it looks like it's okay on YouTube and Twitch, but man, oh man. All right, ball snapped here. Throw to the right side to Ferguson. Ferguson with a reception at the line. Almost there. It's fine to you? Okay, good. Good, Nick. I was making sure. Well, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. For some reason, it looked like it lagged every once in a while, but I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. TikTok has its moments for me where it'll definitely struggle. So, 10-19. So, if you've not been here in a while or if you're not familiar, I used to manually control the scoreboards and stuff like that, so I'm going to have to do it tonight. I actually had to make this. That's what took me a little bit later trying to get that going. So, it took me a little bit longer to actually fix that, but yeah, we're good now. And Felipe, thank you for the likes. So 4th and inches here for the Rams. They're going for it early. They're going to hand off to Williams on the right side. He's going to be tackled. It's near the line of scrimmage. It's close. Depending on the spot, depends if this is the first down or not. The green for the helmets that the Seahawks are wearing, it looks very much like the Eagles. Yo, what up, Kings? How we doing? Welcome. They're gonna measure to see here, depending on the spot. I don't know where they gave him the spot there. You got the Seahawks winning this one? Maybe so. Maybe so. Let me get my NFL. I mean, the Seahawks potentially could. Man. He's really close there. Of course, it was a 4th and short. So if they're not able to get there, then I'm not sure exactly how that's going to go. Maybe it'll work. There we go. All right, but Seahawks, though, both of these teams have had a really good year. Pretty much winner of this is in the driving seat. All right, so it's short. They're saying they're short, so the Seahawks will take over. Seahawks are going to take over now. Welcome, everybody, though. Glad to have you guys in here with me. Appreciate y'all. You don't know the Ram might win. This Panthers might be the Seahawks. I mean, I don't know. I mean, either team can win, right? I mean, both of these teams are, like, really good. So it's a bit of a toss-up. But, like, in regards to the NFC West, it is probably more than likely one of these. I mean, the 49ers are right there. I think that they would need to have help if they want to win it. But winner of tonight pretty much controls their own destiny in regards to the future. And, yeah, so that's what we're going to be looking for here tonight at a big NFC West. A lot of streams coming up this weekend, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of streams coming up this weekend. Tomorrow, Alabama versus Oklahoma. That'll be a lot of fun. I'm ready for that one as well. The college football playoff getting underway, so that'll be fun to do. Sunday was a heartbreaker for both of us. Yeah, absolutely heartbreaker for us. Yeah, I really upset about it. I was just shocked. I was absolutely shocked. It was just a mix of feelings. Did you see where we? Yeah, rest in peace, Greg Biffle. That was a tough situation today in North Carolina. I saw the plane crash. It's been all over. You hate to see something like that. A man that I know he contributed personally a lot to the after the Hurricane Helene and to a lot of the victims. So we hate to see that. The Packers sold the money there. Yeah, we somehow. Yeah, I saw that. Y'all destroyed the Dolphins. I didn't end up going live that night because I was like, I think the Steelers are going to win that pretty easily, but it never happened there. Bears get the revenge and win the NFC North. Maybe they do get the NFC North. It's going to, I mean, the Bears have looked good. By the way, let's talk about this for a second. Have we talked about the fact that the Bears might be moving out of Chicago? Could you imagine if the Bears leave Chicago? That's a big conversation. I haven't made a video on that yet, but that is something that is in the works, potentially. It's being investigated there so much that two have become, yeah. And Tua, we salute your career. It looks like it might be over. Yeah, they might be going to Indiana there. So they might be going to Northern Indiana. So it just depends on the spot that they're going to go. I don't know any like legitimacy where it's going to be there. Stay at Soldier Field. Well, they're going to have a new field regardless. But they're potentially looking to go elsewhere. I don't think they're going to upgrade the current field that's going on. Grim Evil, welcome in here and thank you for the likes, by the way. Appreciate that. And Felipe, top likers there already. Make sure I'll tap on that screen if you're on TikTok. How we doing, Torchy? Welcome in here. Huge game between the playoff implications this evening. Oh, yeah. The Washington Commanders might be going back to their old field. I think they're trying to build one in D.C., if I'm not mistaken. That's the discussion there. You're frustrated with our owner, the Carolina Panthers? I'm actually not. I have no frustration with the Panthers owner. He's been out of the way, and we haven't really heard from him. And this is probably the best case scenario for the Panthers right now. Were you mad your Panthers sold their chance? I mean, yeah, I was upset about it. I was mainly just sad and shocked. You know, it was like a very big disappointment. And after they lost that game, I probably sat there for like 2 hours. And it was like the second game was getting ready to start. I completely forgot. I was just in so much shock. But yeah, I ended up, I was like, yeah, I can't stream tonight. It was a devastating loss, to be honest with you. Because that was the most important game for the Panthers since like 2017, and pretty frustrating. So this Sunday we'll see how it goes. But don't worry, I won't flake or anything like that for Sunday. Hornets beat the Cavs Sunday, yeah. And they're up right now on the Hawks, on the Atlanta Hawks. I got both of them watching here. You saw the Patrick Mahomes injury? Yeah. Chiefs eliminated. That make Lambeau Field the last OG stadium? It might. It very well could be. I'm not entirely sure. Throw to Kenneth Walker. A lot of green in front of him there. He's got a blocker. He's at the 20, 15, 10, down at the 5. It's going to be first and goal here for the Seahawks. Seahawks at home, but a big gain there. Let me read this here. There's a couple there. Who do I have winning that game? Which game in particular? I'm so sorry. The Bears versus the Packers. I do kind of like the Packers. We'll see, though. I do think the Packers are a better team overall. I do kind of lean that way. Huge game this week for the Panthers. Yeah, it is. I mean, they have to win it, right? They have to win it here. Rams versus Seahawks. Who do I feel is going to win? I was thinking, I went back and forth. Part of me thinks that the Rams are the better team. Seahawks at home, though, is an advantage. It's going to be Cooper Kupp with it, and he's going to get about a yard, and that's about it here. Micah Parsons tore his ACL. Yeah, it was a rough day. You hate to see injuries like that, especially in the season right here. Brother, get me wrong. I love David Cultepper. I want to bring to the stadium. No, I get that 100%. Broncos are not frauds anymore. Broncos got a big win. Yeah, that was a pretty significant win. Do I trust them? Not necessarily, you know. I mean, but my trust in them grew a little bit, you know. So pretty decent win, you know, the other day. We'll see how it goes. Did I watch the Pats-Bills game? I did. I did watch some of the Pats and Bills game a little bit as well. Bears 1921. Stadium is the oldest venue. Into the end zone. Touchdown. Who is that? Is that Charbonnet? Or is it Walker? Charbonnet into the end zone. So the first points of the night here goes the way of the Seahawks. And I got to hit the thing. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. 6 points on the board. The Seahawks take the lead. But yeah, I watched some of the Pats and Bills game. So like, if y'all don't know, if the Panthers game is on, I'm watching the Panthers game, and then I've got like a 2 TV setup, and on the side TV I always put on Red Zone. Or actually, the other day I was watching the Panthers game on one, and on the other side TV I was actually watching the Hurricanes. So I ended up watching both. Broncos just might be in the Super Bowl this year. I don't believe in the Broncos, but maybe they could. I mean, they are looking pretty good. The extra point is good, by the way. 7-0 there. You want to see a black and blue two-tone Carolina Panthers in Superdome? I mean, that'd be interesting, right? A different stadium like that. Would you want the glass through the see-through so you can see the Charlotte skyline? I mean, that's a big part of the Panther Stadium is the skyline. You think the Houston Texans, their stadium, they might move? I don't know if they would move per se. They have a fairly newer stadium, right? I mean, it's not like old, but it's not That you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking there. There is a different mod icon. It's a different thing. There's a different mod icon. You're a lead moderator. You're not just a regular one. There's two. You see, there's the sword, and then there's the one you have. I gave you that one as well. Let's see. If they win tonight, they're in the playoffs. Hey, there you go. Seahawks win, and they're in. What happened? He was in the bathroom. Touchdown. It was Charbonnet. Charbonnet with a rushing touchdown there. They did a screen pass to the side of Kenneth Walker, who took him down inside the 5, but Charbonnet able to punch it in there. But yeah, there's two different ones. It's like, I think that one lets you manage mods and everything. There's a lot more. They just announced it today, and I went and looked at it and stuff. So yeah, go check it out. Go check it out. There's some like new stuff there that you can mess around with. So you've got a lot of power. Cowboys still have a 1% chance of making the playoffs. Yeah, it's not happening. They literally need the Eagles to lose out, and they have to win out. That's not happening. The Eagles have to face the Commanders twice, and I think Mariota's going to be in both of those games. So Cowboys are not going to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have no faith. Yeah, I will shave my head if the Cowboys make the playoffs this year. And just to put that, like the 2025-2026 season, I would shave my head, but because it's not happening. Eagles, after looking to it, just came to a shock at you. Yeah, no, I get you, yeah. Eagles also play Bills next week. You pull for the Cowboys now? You trying to get me to cut my hair or not? First time in over 20 years, there's been back-to-back NFC East champs. Yeah. You see Buffalo going? Yeah. Because ModView had a different icon than chat, so I'm like, huh, well, there you go. Vikings look good. I mean, they looked okay the other day, right? I mean, J.J. McCarthy looking okay. We'll see how he does over time, but definitely stepping up there. A kick here, the return. Down inside the 25. So that's where the Rams are going to take over. There were some calls into question about Puka Nacua, going, like, how locked in was he for this a couple days ago? Was with a streamer. And that kind of, hurts the situation there. You don't need these distractions and stuff like that, and that could really hurt there. Thoughts on Phillip Rivers? He looked like he played okay the other day. They almost beat the Seahawks. I mean, they still lost, but nevertheless. What do you think? This is a year we say goodbye to... Nah, I don't think we're getting rid of Bryce Young. No. There's no need. Play fake handoff here. Stafford's going to throw it to Puka. Puka with a reception. He gets about 9 yards there. Jags offense is rocking. Yeah, Jags are getting hot at the right time. The Texans are getting hot at the right time. The Bills need to keep going. But yeah. Bills getting a win. They still have a chance to win the AFC East as well. Did I hear about Greg Biffle? Yeah, I talked about that a minute ago. I hate to see that. You think the Bryce Young's happy where he's at? Yeah, I mean, he's fine where he's at, where he is. Let him and Dave kind of work together, and then next year, if they don't make playoffs or show improvements of some sort, like more consistency, I should say. At the end of next season, if the Panthers don't show consistency, with that being both Bryce Young and Dave Canales, then they would move on from Bryce Young, and they would also move on from Dave Canales. So. As Josh Allen doesn't win it all this year, I don't think he ever will. No, I get that. 100% Beans. I felt like I talked about this a little bit. I posted saying I think that the window for the Bills is closing because a throw here is going to be Allen. Allen with the reception and a big gain there down inside the 35-yard line. And the Rams are marching down the field there. You vote the Carolina Panthers right now as far as the defense goes. Fair enough. But real question, why do they call Thursday games a short week when Monday games are actually a short week? I guess it's because it makes it longer a little bit. I don't know. When you're doing a Monday, you wait 8 days into your next game. But it's like you have to turn around from Sunday and go right to Thursday. I guess that's what they're saying, it being a short week. Hand off this way to the left side. And they're pushing. And about the 30, gets about 5 yards there. I'm slightly ahead of you. Get on my level. What's up, Jillian? Welcome in here. Glad to have you in here. It was 6 for us, it seems. Okay. I see. And Jillian, thank you for the likes as well. Appreciate it. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Where it's 8 for Thursday. So interesting. Yeah. No, I get that. I'm just thinking about like the short turnaround there. How about them Saints? I'm gonna block you. No, I'm just kidding. Well, you know, it's a throw here is gonna be incomplete. I wasn't happy about that, of course. Absolutely devastating circumstances there. I will say it made me feel a little bit better when it was announced when the league told the Panthers that, hey, we messed up calls in your game. And, we're sorry about that. I mean, that did happen, by the way. If y'all want to see that, you can go check it out. That was PFF reported that the league admitted that. We know that it's not often that the league admits that the officiating was wrong, and they did. But, I mean, that didn't really help much. I mean, the Panthers still control their own destiny, but it really would have been nice. It was not a good day, though. But I don't think that even helps you as a Saints fan. I don't know how you could help you as a Saints fan. You ruin your chances of getting a good pick. And the odds are, like, if you look at your next 3 games, odds are you might win a couple. And I don't know. I just think that really hurts your draft capital. That's what I think. But, oh well. It is what it is. You need the Seahawks to win today? I bet you do. You're trying to get your 49ers to get in there and get something going. You got some bias in there, right? All right, here we go. It's going to be 4th down and about 5. It could have been a 48-yard field goal attempt. Ball snapped here. Quick throw to the side. It's caught in a first down. Puka Nacua with the reception. There is a flag on the play there. Oh, yeah? You got to do. I haven't actually looked at the playoff circumstances. What do you need to happen? I mean, I know you need your team to win, but you need results. You need a result. All sides on the defense here. Penalty decline, that will be a first down. Puka Nacua with the reception, and he gets the first down there. Which one am I doing? But yeah. And King's thinking for the likes. Thinking. Yeah, I don't know. And Graham thinking for the likes. Welcome on, welcome on. If you're watching on YouTube, please leave a thumbs up. We'd greatly appreciate that as well. And make sure you're following if you're on Twitch. All right, here we go. First down at 10 here for the Rams. They have the ball at about the 24-yard line. And there is 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Clock is ticking down. We'll see how this next little play goes here. Forum is in right now. Running back. Fakes a handoff. Matthew Stafford rolling out, looking down the field. He's going to throw. It's going to be caught. Mumfield with the reception. He's going to have it first down and goal here. Let's hope that Puka doesn't do. No, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's awful. We need to win our remaining games and then the Rams to lose tonight. We get the number 1 seed. Okay, you play the Seahawks again, or like, because like, if I'm not mistaken, everybody's got a divisional game at the last week. Isn't that right? First and goal, by the way. Under center here, it's going to be Stafford against Nacua in motion. He's going to hand off to Corum. Corum going to be tackled to the backfield. They're going to lose about a yard there. Yes? Okay. And it's against the Seahawks, I guess? So, like, that's your, like... And, yeah, you could get the number 1 seed. Play at the Vikings there. How are you doing, Televisa? Welcome in here. I see. Welcome there. Bears then Seahawks. Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough back-to-back. I don't know. We'll see how the Bears do. And a handoff here to the side. And a cutback. Corum going to lose a yard there. So it's going to be 3rd down and goal from about the 7-yard line. We'll see if they do anything with this, but 3rd down and goal here. Bears and Seahawks, they have been decent. I don't know exactly how that's going to, go forward, but I mean, they have been decent. I see the Rams are the Super Bowl contenders along with the Bills. I mean, yeah, they both are. Stafford throws here. It's going to be caught. And near the goal line with a reception there. Not sure. I don't think he got in. He's about a half a yard short. And waiting to see what the call is here. It's about 4th down and goal from the 1. It's Nacua with the reception there. And Jillian, thank you for the likes there. Kings, thank you for the likes. There is a Rams player down right now. They're attending to him. It will be 4th and goal. But yeah, they were able to, they threw it there to Nacua. Nacua with the reception, and he is short of the end zone. So it'll be 4th down and goal from about the half-yard line. So the injury there is Dotson. Hey, Dotson was the injured player there on the field. Thank you. A big shout-out to all the likers here tonight. We got Grim, Evil, Kings of the North, Charlie, Jillian, Felipe, and Torchy. Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all and all the gifts and everything as well. Appreciate y'all. Good announcement. Hey, thank you very much. With the Panthers play the Seahawks next week, it'll be I mean, I hope that the Panthers... So, like, my goal, right? I mean, more than anything, I wish the Panthers could win this week, win next week, and then the Bucs lose next week. Then the Panthers win. They clinch the NFC South. But, like, you know, I don't know. If we beat the Bucs twice, I mean, we control our own destiny. We got to beat the Bucs twice, you know? So, if we can win those games, that's all that really matters. If we go with the pattern where we win a game, lose a game, win a game, lose a game, that kind of situation, we will. But are the Panthers get a playoff spot? Yeah, so we either sweep the Buccaneers, which is this week and the last week, or we win this week against the Bucs, we win next week against the Seahawks, and then they lose to the Dolphins. Or if we just if they lose to the Dolphins and we beat the Seahawks, if we just beat them one of the times, we get in. Our Panthers will win the next 3 games. I hope so, man. I would love that more than anything, but it's going to be hard to say. I mean, it really will be. It really will be. Go Panthers. That's right. Go Panthers. It's going to take a lot. It's I don't know. I'm nervous. I'm hopeful. It's a lot. NC State football plays their bowl game tomorrow. Yeah. They play Memphis, right? I can't remember the name of the bowl. This is not like a notorious one. Let me look. And let me see what time that bowl game is. Because, like, I do want to watch it, right? But I'm going to be watching, let's see, Friday. NC State, Memphis at 2:30. Okay, I'll probably watch that. That's before I'll be streaming. I will be live tomorrow night. For Alabama versus Oklahoma. Good to see you, Myles. How's it going tonight? It's going. I'm pretty tired, but good overall. This one in particular, this game's pretty interesting. Hoping the Parkinsons can't get into the end zone. By the way, congratulations. I haven't got to congratulate you. Throw to the end zone. Ferguson with the reception. Did he get it? They are saying it's a touchdown. Touchdown Ferguson with the Rams. There's a flag on the play before I put the points up there. But congratulations winning your playoff game in fantasy. I made bad decisions with my defense there, and my kicker couldn't help me out with getting a single point. Rams will win 81-23. All right, Risley Barrett. You're shocked? It is what it is. That 4-game losing streak continued to 5, but well-earned victory. Well-earned victory, nevertheless. Kings, thank you for the likes there. Will I be offline for Christmas games? And that's it. You know, I don't know. I haven't thought about that. I got a Christmas game I want to play on stream one day, so we're gonna have a game in stream one day. So 4th and goal, there was a penalty on the offense, so that didn't. Or did they get a touchdown? Let me make sure that they got the touchdown there. I got your well. You did. You have it before this game even started to win. Wait. Who did I have before this game? I was leaning towards the Rams. I still kind of feel the Rams. Seahawks at home, though. I don't know. Seahawks at home. One reason why I was kind of thinking about the Seahawks, by the way, the field goal's good. So the touchdown was not good. There was a penalty. They had to go ahead and kick that. So it is going to be 3-7 there. There was some distractions that happened. I'm not going to get into everything about it, but there were distractions that were going on with the Rams, and particularly with Puka Nacua. And I was like, I don't know how this is going to go. Like, I don't know how he's going to be able to get through this and, like, how much that's going to actually affect his play. And I thought maybe, you know, locker room distractions can cause problems for teams. And, I mean, we'll see them. Distractions? I mean, when you've got extra stuff to where they got to make, like, you know, public announcements and stuff like that, there's an issue there. What college football playoff game will I be live for? So I'm going to be live tomorrow for the Alabama versus Oklahoma. Is he okay? Let's just say he did something he shouldn't have done. He did something that was very, very bad. I mean, he was with a popular streamer off of Kick. And no, he was on a very popular streaming platform on Kick. And basically, he said something. He didn't say some things, but he was basically on a stream that there was some anti-Semitic rhetoric, and he kind of went along with it. So yeah, that's kind of what it is. He didn't say anything in particular, but the NFL made an official statement. He made it. Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot of stuff, and so yeah, it was very heavy. And, like, there was a specific, like, celebration that they were wanting him to do. You can see what I mean then? Yeah. He sent something so you can have a bunch of channels for free. Oh, okay. Yeah. You knew Parkinson was a trap. I dropped him for Loveland. I picked up Parkinson. I was hoping that maybe he'll do something for me. But, hey, it's still early. Charbonnet with the carry, he gets about 9 yards there. Yeah, it's pretty tough there. But yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, when he does, there was like a dance they wanted him to do. It was pretty bad there. Yeah, I promise you, Grizzly Bear, you will see it. If you go on there, I promise you, it is right there. You'll see what it is. I'm not going to say it because I don't want the stream taken down. But yeah. If you go to Twitter, you'll find it. All you'd have to search is Puka Dance. Promise you. Marner with the reception there. No gain. But yeah, I was like, bro, you can't do that. And he said he was going to do a certain dance. I was like, no. But yeah, no, it was awful. But luckily, I don't know, man. I hope he doesn't do it. I hope he doesn't get into the end zone so we don't even have to even risk it tonight, to be honest with you. And I have him in one of my fantasy leagues, and I'm saying that I hope he doesn't get into the end zone, so I just... So, yeah. Anyway, 3rd down and goal here. Ball snap. Darnold throws the left side. Incomplete. Intended for JSN. Not able to connect there. All right, so tomorrow, like I said, tomorrow we've got the Alabama versus Oklahoma game. That's tomorrow at 8 p.m. I'm going to be live for that one. Saturday. Let's look at Saturday. So we got 3 games, I believe. We've got Miami versus Texas A&M at noon. Tulane versus Ole Miss at 3:30. And then James Madison and Oregon. And that's at 7:30 there. But I'm not sure if I'm going to be live for all of that because that is a lot of games. By the way, the punt is away here. At a fair catch at about the 12-yard line. The Miami and Texas A&M is a pretty intriguing game. I do want to see that. Tulane and Ole Miss. I'm not as sure if I'm as interested in that one, considering the fact that I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe you just looked it up. Yeah, it's pretty problematic. I was like, yeah. It's when I saw it, I was like, there's no way. I was like, Yo, King, thank you for the likes. Appreciate that. Just seeing JMU's taking buses all the way to Oregon. They're driving buses. Wait. They're riding in buses from Virginia to Oregon. Am I both a fan of NC State and ECU football fan? So I don't know. I actually don't know. So, like, it's kind of hard for me to say that I'm an ECU fan. So, like, I am a Pirate, right? Like, I literally, I'm an East East Carolina's the college, the University I 10. And it's like I don't know if I don't know. I actually don't know. I grew up being an App State fan and an NC State fan. And so, like, there's a bit of a rivalry between ECU and NC State. So it's kind of hard for me to try to do that. But I don't know. We'll see. Just see that on Twitter? That's kind of crazy. They aren't flying? Apparently not. I haven't seen anything about that. But if that's what they're doing, that is wild. I mean, that is wild. If they're driving from Virginia to Oregon, from James Madison all the way to Oregon, why? Why are they doing it? Why? Oh my god. Oh my god, the memes online are crazy. Let me look it up. I'm gonna look up the James Madison thing just to see if that's legit or not. James Madison. No, they're flying. They flow. Maybe it's a joke. You don't know though. Yeah, they're flying. I just saw. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll prove it. 1 second. Let me bring it up. I will show you. We do not. All right. Let's see. James. I'll show you what I'm talking about. James Madison. Yeah, I was like, there's no way. I can find this. La-da-dee, la-da-do. Let's see. Yeah, so like here's let's see. Ducks. Make this larger. All right, here we go. Yeah, you can see here's their football thing. It says "Let's fly." So like, yeah, this is literally them getting on the plane. So like, yeah, they're getting on the plane. Yeah, I was a little concerned. I was a little concerned there for a minute. I was like, they're gonna be so fatigued because they play tomorrow. I was like, if they're playing tomorrow, they're gonna drive all through the night. They're gonna be exhausted. Go Hornets! Yeah, Hornets beating Atlanta right now. Hopefully they can keep it going. That's a high-scoring game, especially just at the end of the third quarter. Where's James Madison? It's in Virginia. Do I have respect for the Broncos yet? Am I still skeptical? So I'm not lying. So like when it comes to, I will say what happened this past week. Because let me refresh my mind. Because they had a pretty good win, right? They beat. I saw their game a little bit. I can't remember who they beat. Okay, they beat the Packers. So my respect has gone up. I will not lie. My respect has gone up for them. I don't 100% trust them, but that was a good win. I think it is fair to say that the Packers have shown a little bit of inconsistency. That is still a good win, nevertheless. It is a good win. I'm not saying, a lot of teams have shown inconsistency. I don't know. I still feel better out of the AFC about like the Bills or the Chargers. That is like the two teams I kind of currently feel the best about out of the AFC. But I'm not 100% sure. Also, I don't know. The Texans might be somebody you have to worry about too. Did you didn't do the Panther-Saint game? I wasn't live for it. I wasn't live for it or anything like that. I watched it. I don't stream Panthers games, period. That's why we lost? I don't ever stream Panthers game. What do you mean? That's a 36-hour bus ride? Yeah, it's crazy. I can't remember exactly where they're at, James Madison, but yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I don't actually know. Panthers just toying with us. They're going to the bowl. I mean, there's a chance, right? I mean, if they continue the pattern, the win-loss pattern, they're going to win the NFC North or South. But you got a voice for sports radio, my dude. Where's the podcast? I mean, yeah, I'll be honest with you. I don't know if Grizz is in here. I'm going to put him on blast a little bit here. I've been trying to get that man on there. We've had a podcast planned where we've been talking about sports and stuff, but my man had... I'm going to tell you this. There's like 2 weeks in a row on recording day, he's not showed up. He's messaged me 8 hours after I messaged him. He's like, are you ready? And I'm like, brother, I got to stream. So I'm going to put him on blast a little bit there. So Grizz gets back in here. But yeah, no, I do want to do that. I've been trying to record it. Because, like, I got notes. I got notes, and I was ready. But, yeah. Yeah, I was going to do that. But, yeah, there's definitely going to be some more stuff that will be coming soon, though. Don't worry, John. For sure. I do appreciate that. All right, we're in the second quarter, by the way. Let me change that over. Stafford throwing down the field. He's got him open. Overthrows Nacua. He's right. That voice is too good to waste. I mean, I hope so. I've really even thought about potentially, like, looking into some voice acting, stuff like that, just as, like, a side gig in the meantime, just kind of, like, build some reputation or something. But, like, yeah, no, I do appreciate that. Yeah, I do like it. I like talking. And I am in, like, a communications degree field now, so, like, there's a chance. There's a future. There's a chance. 3rd and 8 here. So, basically, right there, he was open. Stafford just misses the throw. Stafford with a throw here once again. It's going to be Whittington with the reception, and he's going to be down inside the 15 at about the 13-yard line. First down. Big game there for the Rams. It'll happen. You can do anything you want. I appreciate that. Seriously, I do appreciate that. The rain is real? Yeah. You could record audiobooks? Yeah, I'll read you. I'll read. What books would you want to hear me read? Yeah, I've thought about that as well. It's a lot to read, though. 1st and 10. At the 13-yard line, they're going to hand it off. It's going to be Williams. Williams with the cutback. And he gets about... No, that's not Williams. No, it is Williams. Okay, there for a second, I was confused. I get confused with Williams and Corum because they have about the same number there. It pays decent money. Yeah. So Dotson, the guard for the Rams, is being carted out. He's been carted out, so... I mean, yeah, I'd have to figure out exactly where I'm going to go about doing that, but yeah, I would love it. What was that name I just saw? Too Big to Flush. What a name. Thank you for the gift there. Too Big to Flush. Thank you so much. Hand off here to Kyren Williams. He's going to get about 3 yards there. He's going for the large. Oh, my gosh. All right, 3rd down is short. Welcome. That's probably one of the fun, like, oh my God. Maybe I got just childish humor, but that is so funny. All right, here we go. It's going to be 3rd down and 2 for the Rams. They, of course, just need 2 more yards. And Kyren Williams is in the game. Play action pass. He's rolling out, looking into the end zone. Throw to the end zone. It's caught, or no. Thrown to Allen. Allen with the reception, but he's not enough there. It's going to be 4th and 2. Thanks for the great commentary. I appreciate you. Juan, thank you for the likes here. Grim Evil, thank you for the likes as well. Thank you. 4th and 2. Rams are going to play aggressive, and they're going for it once again. Well, they did it before, and then they just settled for the field goal. Weren't able to convert, but now they have an opportunity to try to get it going again. So, Rams going to try to get back in the end zone here. It's a very tight package here. Under center here is going to be Stafford. Stafford has Williams in the backfield with him once again. Maybe they were just trying to get him to jump off sides because the clocks will hit 00. There is a flag on the play, so it should be delay a game. And, yep, they're just going to kick the field goal there. Good evening. What's up, Barry? How are you doing tonight? Welcome. Welcome. Happy Thursday, everybody. Cody Coney with the SpongeBob gifts. The I'm ready gift. Thank you so much there. I completely forgot. I didn't actually know what they were called, but I just saw that one. I caught it off the corner of my eye, but thank you. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Mevis. The thicker kicker, as they call him. And ball's going to be snapped. Kick is up by Myles. Down the middle. It is good. Myles was a guy that I was actually hoping the Panthers would get at one point as their kicker because, like, he tried out for Carolina. But we didn't necessarily need him. We didn't actually need him. Ryan Fitzgerald and wait. Yeah. Sorry, I want to say Fitzpatrick, but that is the old quarterback. But yeah, no. He's been pretty good for us, but yeah, Myles was a guy I wanted to get. I remember when he hit that long field goal for Iowa. I remember when he hit that long. It's like a 60-some yarder. I think it was for the win too, but it was a big kick. Big kick. And the hand art. Thank you for the hand art. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. What's the score of the Hornets game? It is 114 for the Hornets, 108 for the Hawks. 114, 7.5 minutes left there. Shot there for the Hawks. And they get the bucket in there. Hold on, let me turn up the quality so I can actually watch them. Yeah, I've actually got this through. I got to watch it. I have got to watch the new Fallout. I've got to watch the new Fallout. I am a big fan of Fallout, but I haven't watched it yet. Hurricanes play tomorrow? Yeah. Hurricanes on like a 5-game win streak. It's been good for them lately. Lions play the Steelers this week. That'll be interesting. I don't have a lot of faith in the Steelers, but the Steelers looked good the other night. You know, I mean, it was the Dolphins. By the way, Tua's pretty much been the score, though. Oh, my God, bro. Why did you even bring that up? I didn't even realize that. Look at the score, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe it. When will that joke be gone? Can we leave that in 2025? Oh, no. It really is. It really is. W score. They just did that to be fun. They did that on purpose. Yeah. Can't remember who the Hurricanes play tomorrow. Thoughts on the Ravens? Inconsistent. Too inconsistent for me. I haven't seen like the prime Lamar Jackson that you're used to. I haven't seen the MVP level Lamar Jackson this year. I know he's got it in him. I just haven't seen it, and it's really hard for him. By the way, I hate to be like this because I always think it's like a different coaching change. Something as simple as that can make a big difference. But I'm afraid it might be over for Joe Burrow and the Bengals. I think that they might be just done. What do I think of the Patriots? The Patriots are good. They might just choke away the division if they're not careful. Lone Star, thank you for the likes. Appreciate that. All right, Darnold under center here. Let's see what the Seahawks do. There is a pre-snap penalty. False start on the offense. So, big break there for the Rams with that one. Ravens hopefully beat them on Sunday. You got hope. Yeah, I mean, they could. The Niners are consistent. Yeah, I mean, they have been. Yeah. How did Philip Rivers almost beat the Seahawks, man? I mean, that's Father Time right there. You can't count out Father Time. Con Knipple with a shot. He misses that. Hornets are up by 4 right now with 7:15. I think Con's going to the line. Or no, there was a foul. Hornets get it out of bounds, but shotgun formation here for Darnold. Looking under pressure. He's going to try to step forward. He gets about a yard. Father Time. He's turned back the clock. Con Knipple with a shot. And he gets it. Hornets back up by 6, by the way. 7 minutes left in that one. Atlanta goes quick, and they're going to score right back, make it back down to 4. So maybe the Hornets got to lock in here. Because they're under 7 minutes now, so time is ticking. All right, here we go. 2nd and 14 for the Seahawks. after the getting just 1 yard back after the penalty, so they're in a tough situation. So Darnold going back, wanted to throw. He's going to step forward to try to run to the side. He's going to be sacked and loses 2 on the play. So now it's going to be 3rd down and about 16. They should have called Matt Ryan to answer the call. I mean, there's a lot of younger old quarterbacks that are still available, but I don't know. I saw an edit to Philip Rivers to the song "I Ain't As Good As I Once Was," and I loved it. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 15. Ball's going to be snapped. Darnold, quick throw to the side. Kenneth Walker in the backfield. He's going to try to get the extra yards back. They got the penalty yards back and a couple more, but that's about it. It'll be 4th down there. So 4th down, a 3 and out here for the Seahawks. Rams have an opportunity here. And again, 11 minutes. And Green Evil, thank you for the likes here. It's we got 16,000. So 4th down and 8. And they are going to be punted back. Ball's going to be snapped here. Kick is away. Let's see where the Rams get it. The return from inside the 10. Let's see how good the return is here. He's going to have a decent run. He's at the 20. He gets a block. He's at the 30. He's going to trip up at about the 38-yard line, but a solid return there. The Rams are going to be in decent field position here after that return. But yeah. Decent little moment there. Decent little moment. I keep worrying that TikTok's messed up because it's I don't know, kind of messing up at certain times there. Hornets are up by 5 now. 5:07 left. Hornets have the ball, I believe. They're out there drying the court. Playing the court just a little bit there. We'll see what the Hornets do. Matt Ryan would have been interesting. If you could bring back a quarterback that's kind of retired recently. Let's just say in the last 5 to 10 years, who would you bring back? Who would you guys bring back? I'm not talking about ones that are kind of floating around still, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about ones that are could be an ESPN analyst, they could be sitting on their couch at home, they're coaching the league, anything like that. Who would you guys want to see back in the NFL if you could pick one within the last 10 years or so? It is. It's the 6-7. It's a 6-7 score, so can't stand Puka. I mean, I get it. I understand. The fall off of Puka should be absolutely studied. Hornets up by 3, by the way. They have the ball right now. 4.5 left in this one. I gotta watch the new Fallout. I'm so far behind. Well, I'm not far behind, but I'm behind an episode. Hornets missed the bucket. Now the Falcons. The Hawks had it, but it's going to be taken away. Brandon Miller throws it down. Con Knipple. Try to go for a layup, not able to connect there. Con's got it, though. Kick out. Bridges for 3. It's the bottom of the net with it. Hornets up by 6 now. Just under 4 minutes in that one. And 3 there for the Hawks. Miss and rebound there to the Hornets. The Hornets up by 6 now. 3.5 left in that one. They're going to try to do something with it. Handoff here. It's going to be Corum. Corum with the carry, and he's going to push forward. He's near the first down line. He gets about 9. A lot of time left in this one, by the way. Here we go. Under 10 minutes left here. Stafford. Under center. Ball snapped here. They're going to hand it off. It's going to be Kyren once again. And he's got enough for the first down in there just across midfield. So the Seahawks trying to get a stop, but it's not working out tremendously for them. But Rams trying to do what they can. They're showing the live win probability. It's 52% for the Seahawks, 48% for the Rams currently. So we'll see how much that teeters back and forth. And in fact, actually, here through ESPN Analytics, it's 55.4% for the Rams to win. So we'll see. So 1st and 10 here, just across midfield at the 49. They're going to go back to Blake Corum. He's had pretty decent runs there. Once again, with a carry, gets about 4 there. So they're getting all the yards that they can. And make sure y'all tap on the screen as you're coming in. Appreciate y'all for being here. Oh, excuse me. All right, so under center here, it's going to be Stafford. Stafford with it. Fakes the handoff, looking. He's going to throw. It's going to be Williams. Williams with a reception. On 2nd and 7, he gets about 5. It'll be about 3rd and 2 or so. Yeah, when I saw that 6-7 score line, I was like, yeah, this is not going to be good. Yeah, I know, it's 6. Yeah. I don't know why, it's like, why couldn't they have, realized if they would have made that field goal? They should have went for the touchdown instead. So 3rd down and 2. Should be 3rd down and 2. Just under 8 minutes left here. With it now, they're going to hand off to Williams, who's going to push forward and gets a 1st down. Kyren Williams, the lead back. He has been splitting more with Corum in this game in particular, but still good for them overall there. You'll get buying into the Parkinson hype and start him. Now I get it. I've got him starting in a playoff game actually, so I 100% understand. He had a good couple weeks, I was like, man, let's see if it works. But hey, it's not over yet. It's not over. A touchdown, like one big pass and or a touchdown or two, could really change the perspective of a tight end. So it's still early. We hold handoff to Kyren Williams. He's going to bounce back and forth, and he gets about 9 yards on that carry. Got to keep up the hope. Right. What's the score? It's right below me. There you go. All right. I know you wanted that. I know that's what you really wanted. You did. I know that you know what numbers are. But I figured I'd give you what you wanted. Almost had him. It's 7. It's 7 for the Seahawks and then 6 for the Rams. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like I've been trying to learn Arabic because I'm reading right to left. So yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Hand off to Corum on 2nd and 1. He gets enough for a 1st down to the 25. I'm just kidding, by the way. I cannot read Arabic. I can speak a little, but not. There's no way I could. There's no way. No way I could read it. All right, here we go. 1st down at 10. At the 25-yard line. So knocking on the door of the red zone. And Stafford goes back. He's going to throw it down the field for Kyren Williams with a reception. He gets about 5 yards. And it's going to be 2nd down and 5. Yeah, I wish somebody would score so I could change the score. Oh, it's just my face right next to 6-7 for the past, 15 minutes, it feels like. 15, 20 minutes. Come on, throw a touchdown pass to Parkinson, my man. Going back, Stafford looking. Throws. It is caught. Mumpfield with a reception just inside the 10. So 1st down and goal at the 9-yard line. But I bought into the Parkinson hype as well. I thought, hey, he's done better lately. There's a little more consistency. I don't know exactly what the targets are. There's not even a target his way yet. So you got to think they're going to go to him at some point soon. I feel like they're going to make an effort to go to him. It's a guy that, we'll see here. Yet they decided to use the other 2 tight ends. Yeah, true. 100%. You got to reward your tight ends. They're going to hand off here. Williams with the carry. And it's going to be 2nd down and goal from about the 3-yard line. By the way, Hornets are up right now by 6 with 3 minutes left here. And a bucket right there for the Hawks. Hawks have cut it down to a 4-point game. Now the Hornets trying to take time off. 3 minutes left in that one. I'm keeping tabs of that. 2nd goal for the Rams. LaMelo kicks back, and that's going to be back. And Khan with it. I think they're going to call back court. All right, here we go. With an out, Stafford under center. Ball snapped. Fakes a handoff. Look in. He's going to throw to the end zone. It is caught. Touchdown, Ferguson. The other tight end. Ferguson into the end zone, and Lord have mercy. I get to change the score. I'm happy about that. I really wish that would have been, I really wish that would have been Parkinson, but it is what it is. Touchdown there for the Rams. They're probably going to go for 2. But a big 3 there for the Hawks, by the way. Hawks are now down by 1. Hornets with it, up 1-2, 25. Pass it around, going for 3. I think there was a foul, so it didn't count. And they're just going to go for the extra point here. Ball snap, kick is up. Down the middle and good. It's going to be 13-7. And the Rams taking the lead there after that touchdown. The Rams get a touchdown to Ferguson there. So Stafford, 167 passing yards already and a touchdown. Not bad. Rams look good. They really do. They do. I do not trust the Seahawks. And a drive in there for LaMelo Ball. He's going to get a bucket. Hornets back up by 3. LaMelo's got 23 points tonight. 2 minutes left in that one. I'm doing the commentary for the Hornets. I'm going to get Pennywise to scare those other tight ends off the field. Right. Pass here. And ball's going to be loose. Hornets steal it. Hornets with an opportunity. Hornets score update? Yeah. Hornets are up by 3. They have the ball right now. 1:50 left in this one. LaMelo with it. And LaMelo looking. He's driving. He's going to drive to the bucket. He's going to kick it out. Khan with it. Pass back. I think that's Brandon Miller. Shoots a 3 and he misses. 1.5 left here. Hawks have it right now down by 3 with 1.5. The drive to the bucket there. Not able to connect. It's going to be blocked. Hawks get the rebound. They're going to shoot another 3. Miss there. It's going to be a rebound. Bridges with a rebound. So 1:20. Hornets up by 3. They have the ball here. Have I seen the Welcome to Dairy episodes? Yes, I have. If y'all are not familiar with my other account on here, I've actually posted about it a couple times. If y'all ever want to see like some different stuff about, I post like different stuff there. But yeah, I've actually talked about the Welcome to Dairy on that account. A big shot there for the Hornets. And now they're up by 5. But yeah, I actually talked about it a little bit there. But yeah, it was the Welcome to Dairy. I did watch that. So yeah, if y'all follow that account, I do post on there occasionally. It's like the games one. And then a dunk there for the Hawks. It's a 3-point lead for the Hornets, but the Hornets have the ball here. 50 seconds remain. Hornets with the ball here. Again, up by 3, 40 seconds left. They're trying to just take as much time off that clock as possible. LaMelo. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Step back 3. He hits it. Step back 3 for LaMelo Ball, and he's got 29 or maybe 28 points. Big 3 there, but they're up by 6. 20 seconds left here. A 3 shot there for the Hawks. Miss. Rebound to the Hornets. And the Hornets have it. LaMelo's got it. LaMelo driving down. He's going to keep it. Kick out here. It's Khan with it. Khan is going to be fouled, so Khan going to the line with 9.8 seconds left here. Hornets are up by 6. Love to see it. Hornets up by 6. And kickoff time here. It's going to be the Hawks. The Seahawks back with the ball here, down by 6. We'll see how they do. But yep. So, yep, Con hits the first one down. They're up by 7, 9.8 seconds left here. The Hornets are pretty much, they're good to go. All right, so Darnold under center here. He's got Charbonnet in the backfield. Sam with it. He's going to hand it off to Charbonnet. Charbonnet going to try to cut around. He gets a couple, if that. And they're going to stop him. So second down, he had 3.5 left in the second quarter between the Rams and the Seahawks. How I felt about the game Sunday? Not happy. You know, I mean, just to be frank, I mean, I'm not happy about the way that it went. I'm not, it's like, I mean, we still control our own destiny. You know, it would have been nice to win that one, so we only had to win one against the Buccaneers as of right now, but Darnold under pressure. He's going to be sacked. And 2nd and 8 is going to be 3rd down and long. I mean, I definitely would have been happier with a win because it, like, being able to clinch the division, I just think they squandered an opportunity. I mean, they still, like I said, they control their own fate. And if they are meant to be in the playoffs and if they truly are a team ready for the playoffs, then they're going to get in. But if they're not, then no. As simple, they should be able to sweep them if they really are that good, right? If they are really that good, they should be able to sweep there. Keep pounding. Exactly. Got to keep pounding. What up, Morgan? How you doing? So 3rd down at 16 here for the Seahawks. Darnold going to hand it off to Walker. Walker, he spins out of a tackle. He's running. He's into the secondary. Gets a 1st down on 3rd and 16. It gets about 17 or 18 yards there. Denver versus Rams Super Bowl prediction. I don't agree with that, but I respect it. By the way, the Hawks with a shot. Atlanta hits a big 3. So now it's a 5-point game. Hornets with the inbounds pass. They're going to go back and forth. And Brandon Miller is going to be fouled with 1.5 seconds left. Hornets up by 5. But what a run by Kenneth Walker. Yeah, that'll be a big 1st down and the 2-minute warning there. You know why the Chicago Bears are leaving? They want a new stadium. They do want a new stadium, yes, but they are looking at potential. There's a lot of restrictions that could be in the Chicago area where they were potentially looking to build a new stadium. So Northern Indiana is more likely just because of less restriction in regards to building. So that may be the case. But that'll be wild to see the Chicago Bears not in Chicago. And yeah, if you're hearing it from me first, yeah. And the Hornets get a big win against their rivals, the Atlanta Hawks. Atlanta Hawks losing here. The Hornets get a big win at home. Hornets looking decent lately here. Your Hornets play your Pistons, who are surprisingly good this year on Saturday. Well, that'll be fun. That'll be a good test measuring stick for us. But yeah, the Hornets, they've been looking better as of late. I mean, they're not, phenomenal, but pretty good there. Will even be the Chicago Bears anymore? See, I don't know. I don't know if they'll be called that or what. I mean, it wouldn't be the first team that's like call themselves the team that like that's not where their stadium's at. I mean, both the New York Jets and the New York Giants, neither one are in New York. The Washington Commanders, they're not in Washington. The San Francisco 49ers, they're not in San Francisco. So they moved to Indiana. They'll be called a different name. I mean, maybe. They very well could be. I mean, honestly, it would be weird. It would be weird, though. Or New England versus the Rams. I believe in the Rams. I don't believe necessarily New England per se. I believe more in the Bills as of right now, but I don't know. It feels like it's got to be the Bills' year, and if not, then the Bills aren't going to have a year. I honestly, I just don't know. Who do I have for the Super Bowl? I like the Rams. And Rams and Bills is kind of what I'm feeling right now. The C logo is too iconic to get rid of if they change the name. Well, to be honest with you, they've kind of gotten away from that logo anyway. They've been using just the bear logo. They kind of got rid of the C, the toilet seat The toilet seat C, yeah, they kind of got rid of that. You think the Panthers will take the division? I mean, I hope so. Well, do I think they will? They're going to have to prove it to me. I don't think anybody wants to win the NFC South, though. That's kind of how it feels. Hand off here to Kenneth Walker to the right side on 1st and 10. He gets about 5. Who do I think wins tonight? The Rams. I've been pretty consistent with the Rams. Still on the helmet, though, ain't it? No. I don't think so. Or maybe it is on the helmet. Is it on the helmet? Maybe it is on the helmet. Now I kind of can't remember. It might be on the helmet. Bears might go to Indiana in the future. They could, yeah. Hand off here to Kenneth Walker. He's going to rush for it on 2nd and 5, and he's right near the line of scrimmage. I think it is on the helmet. I do think that they do use that. I haven't actually seen it in a bit. So, minute 10 left here. And they're going to do a quarterback sneak. Darnold able to get enough for the first down there. I'm going to have to actually look at the Bears. Yeah, because I don't think I've ever seen the helmet without the, you know. Yeah, it's got the C on it on their helmet, but I don't know. I know people were talking about a place named Gary. I don't think they'll do that, but that'd be kind of devastating to the people of Chicago, I feel like. First and 10 coming up here for the Seahawks after the quarterback sneak, by the way. That'd be wild, though. I couldn't really imagine the Bears being elsewhere. All right, so Charbonnet in the backfield. With it now, handoff to Charbonnet, and no real gain on that one. So 2nd down. And Rams take a timeout because they want to try to get an opportunity to get the ball back, potentially. Welcome one, welcome all. Hope everybody's having a good night here tonight, by the way. And again, 58 seconds left there. The Rams just took their first timeout. Trying to stop them here. They desperately wanted to get that stop when it was like 3rd down and 16, but they just gave up like a 18-yard run on that play. So 2nd down and 10. Shotgun formation here for the Seahawks. Darnold looking. He's going to have to scramble out to the side, looking down the field. He might take off with it. There is a penalty flag on the play. There's a penalty marker down. Let's see what the call is. Not sure what the call is. So we'll see. Hold on the defense. 5-yard penalty and an automatic first down. So that's pretty significant there. Pretty significant there. So an automatic first down, definitely going to be in their favor. But a shotgun formation here. Darnold throw. It's going to be caught. Cooper Kupp on the run. He fumbles. Ball is out. Recovered by the Rams. Cooper Kupp had the ball there and he fumbles. The potential double agent has fumbled the ball and it's back with the Rams. Yeah, no Chiefs in the playoffs. Yeah. Cooper Kupp never forgot that he was a Ram, and he bailed him out there with the catch there, and he was on the run and then fumbled. Guess Carolina need to come show the Rams again, huh? Right? Right? I'd be all right with that. But yeah, no Chiefs this year in the playoffs. Wild times, wild times. No Burrow. Man, but a fumble there for the Seahawks. What looked like they were getting ready to be well within field goal range and maybe get a touchdown. The big fumble with the pop out there, and that's going to be taken over the other way. So down about the 1 yard line. The Rams are going to be backed up very far. But with 43 seconds left here. So much for the first half over. What was the first half overs got to be? What did you need it to be at least? And I don't think we're like to see something different. No, I get that 100%. It would be nice to see something different like that. 21. I mean, who knows? Who knows? It might. I mean, there's a chance, right? And Granger, thank you for the likes there. I mean, Rams get a good couple plays. Myles signed with the Jags for 3 years. What do you think about that? Yeah, well, first off, I'm a big Jacoby Myers fan, so I'm happy for him in general. But I think it's good. I mean, he's a good wide receiver. I think he fits in well. He may not be your best guy, but I think that they have that with Brian Thomas Jr. As long as he's healthy, he's good to go. But I think that's a absolutely great, signing. He's definitely a dude that like anyone would be happy to have him on your team. So I think that's going to be good for the Jags. They need that. They're going to have to figure out like what they want to do. Do they think that Strange is going to be their tight end situation going forward or what? But yeah, pretty significant. So they did call that a touchback, by the way. Seattle's going to take a timeout. So they called it a touchback instead of down at the 1 yard line. So a lot more breathing room there for the Rams. They might take a shot. They might take a shot. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, they're calling it a touchback there. But yeah, first down and 10 here for the Rams. We'll see how this goes there. But yeah, big fan of Jacoby Myers. 43 seconds. And let's see here. Ball's going to be snapped. Stafford looking back. He wants to throw it down the field. He does. Going deep. It is incomplete on that one. Not able to connect on that throw. The second and 10 here. 36 seconds left. Mumfield was trying to go up to get that one. And he did go up to get it. He just was not able to come down with that. Job, the defensive back, was able to knock that one out. So an incomplete pass on that one. So that was a really good play there to prevent them there. So, third down and 10 here for the Rams. They're going to hand it off. It's going to be Williams. Williams to the side. He's going to get 6 yards in that one. The third down, there was a timeout just taking 31 seconds remaining. I think that was the Rams with the timeout. We'll see. No, Seahawks. Seahawks take a timeout. It's their final timeout with 31 seconds left here, so maybe they're thinking they can get the ball back or at least force them to punt and hoping to see what happens there. But either way, that's the final timeout here for the Seahawks. 2 timeouts remain for the Rams, so if they do get a first down, they'll actually be they'll be very thankful for that. Yeah, 31 seconds left here. Big third down and 5 for the Rams. They still need to get a good chunk of yardage if they want to get into field goal range. A handoff here, and they're going to be tackled in the backfield, and that's going to lose them some yards, and they're not going to do anything with it here. So the time is going to tick down all the way, and then that'll go to the locker room. 13-7. That's going to be your score at halftime, and the Rams are leading here. Let's go Seahawks. Seahawks will get the ball to start the second half, but right now, Rams are on top. How we doing? Welcome in here. Yep, that is it right there. There's your halftime score, 13-7. I'm going to go ahead and put it on the third quarter. But nevertheless, welcome one, welcome all. Glad everybody is here tonight. If you're watching on YouTube, please leave a thumbs up and make sure that you're subscribed. Love to have you back in here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All my notifications. I got all these notifications for Sleeper and for like fantasy football as well as like all my other sports teams and stuff. So love that. But welcome everybody. Glad to have you guys in here tonight. Who's everybody's favorite NFL team? Let me know in the chat. Would love to see who everybody likes. No matter who you are, let me know. Yo, what's up? How we doing, Norman? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's my fantasy football doing? One of my teams really let me down. So unfortunately, I'm out with that one. I can't defend my title, but I'm still alive in another league. In the semifinal, I'm in the semifinals for 2 different leagues, so we'll see. In like the 3 leagues, so there's 3 leagues that I care about, like that have like titles and implications and stuff like that. I am the defending champion in 2 of them. I'm knocked out of one. One, I'm in the semifinals, and then the other one, I'm trying to take back. I'm a former champion. I'm trying to get my title back. Can't wait till next year when it's only like 2 leagues instead of 6. Yeah, I'm cutting out 2. Next year, we're gonna do another chopped league, and that'll be the streamer league. That'll be the ones for the chat and stuff like that. I'm not doing all these different leagues. I'm in 6 leagues this year, and it has been exhausting, absolutely exhausting. And I hope you guys enjoyed the 2-team thing this year, but it was also exhausting. So yeah, next year is gonna be a little bit different. So yeah, that's gonna completely change. Back go, says Kings. Well, beans, thank you. For the likes, I do appreciate it. Chopped is fun, looking forward to that. And 2 teams it's a good time. Yeah, the 2 teams, it was all right. I don't know if how much I talked about this. I had to manually put in every single pick. So like all 18 teams that we had, or no, with all 16 teams that we had, I had to put in every single pick, and I can't remember how many there were, but it was ridiculous. Yo, Norman coming in here with the origami. Thank you so much for the origami gift there. Appreciate you, Norman. Norman. Thank you. It was a lot. It was like 200 some pick plus. I mean, every team had like 20. That does sound rough. Yeah, it was not. I was, especially when I was like, I don't even know who I'm picking at this point, because it's like I had to put fillers. So I was like, this is a lot. So yeah, that's kind of how that happened. So yeah, we're gonna do chop next year. We're gonna do it a certain way. But yeah, I think it'll be fun. Yeah, I'm gonna do a chopped league next year for the fantasy. But yeah, it's been way too much. I've there's a couple of luckily I'm kind of glad I got knocked out of the 6 different leagues. 3 of them I'm eliminated, so they literally do not matter anymore. So I'll be good to get rid of those. Yo, what up, Seth? And then the 3 that I'm still in is one's a chopped, and then 2 semifinals, and I'm just hoping. So yeah. Who here's in their fantasy football playoffs? Hayes likes the Vikings. Rick likes Dallas. King says go Pack go. Love to see y'all's favorite teams. By the way, I'm a Panthers fan. Anybody wondering? If you're new here, you're not familiar. And sorry about that. My head's kind of bothering me a little bit. Take some medicine. That Packers-Bears game, 2.0 will be interesting, though. Dennis, I know you're asking Kings there, but that will be an interesting game. I stream the NFL games on Saturday. So, what would you guys rather see? So, there is some college football games on Saturday. What games are Saturday for the NFL? Oh, let me click. Let's see what Saturday games we got. We got the Commanders. Okay, how about this? Would y'all rather see me go live for the Packers and Bears game? What do you think about that on Saturday? Packers-Bears game. Y'all want me to be live for that one? Been ready? Texas A&M and the Hurricanes. You're talking about the 2 seed in all your leagues besides the Chopped? Fair enough. Texas A&M and the Hurricane. See, I thought about that one. It's a little bit of an earlier stream, though. Packers-Bears should be a good time. Yeah, the Texas A&M and the Hurricanes, I do feel like was the more like the more, NFL only. I don't know if I want to do the Eagles versus Commanders. You know what I'm saying? JSN selling there. Oh yeah, Friday we'll be doing. Tomorrow I will do the Sooners versus Alabama. So Oklahoma versus Alabama. You betcha I'll be live for that tomorrow. I will do that one for sure. Yeah, Packers and Bears should be interesting there. Boomer Streamer, let's go. What are our choices for the NFL this weekend? So there's only 2 games on Saturday. There's Eagles versus Commanders at 5. And then at 8:20 on Saturday night, we got Packers versus Bears. I think I'm going to do the Packers versus Bears game. The college football games, they're good on... I'm not as intrigued about all the matchups, you know? Next week, we also have Saturday games. Yeah, let's look at next week's games. Oh, wait. Okay, so, so next Saturday, we got Texans, Chargers, and then Ravens, Packers. And then that Sunday, we have Bears versus 49ers, and that Monday we have Falcons versus Rams, which is kind of meh. But this week, Sunday Night Football is Patriots versus Ravens, and then Monday night is 49ers versus Colts. So we might just have a little bit of old Philip Rivers that night. Let's go. Please, I beg you, do the Panthers game live one time. Do the Panthers game live one time. Okay. I'll tell you this. Maybe. Okay, so let's see what happens tomorrow. Let's see what happens. Look, if they can win, or like Sunday, if they can win Sunday, then potentially, then like that last week Sunday or whenever, if they flex that game, the Panthers could be live. So, Bama or Oklahoma, who do I think will win that one? Bama's getting a lot of healthy players back, so I do lean towards Alabama, but Oklahoma is no team to just shy away from. If Oklahoma wins, it will be a great playoff game, Oklahoma and Indiana. Yeah, true. Yeah, we'll see. If we'll see if the Panthers can win and make their last game relevant, then I'll go live for it. There's a lot to figure out. Why don't I go live for Panthers games? Holding you to it, go Panthers. Because I get really emotional. I get really emotional. Last week during the game that I was live for, I like to enjoy my team's games. That's another reason. Wait, you stream a Panthers game live on primetime? If it gets fixed. If they put it on prime, if they put that Week 18 game on primetime, then yeah, I'll stream it. I'll make you a deal. If they make it prime time, or if they flex it to a Saturday game, I'll go live for the Panthers game in the Week 8. Week 18. You ever to beat the Raiders 31-0? Yeah, and I mean, there's a chance, right? Because if the Panthers can win this Sunday, then it'll happen there. Watch the Eagles lose the Commanders. Yeah, I know, right? That would be wild. And the people that will rejoice the most, without a doubt, will be the Cowboys fans. Cowboys need them to lose out. I hope T-Mac goes off. I really do. I really do. We'll see. I don't know what the game plan is this week, so I'm hoping, man. I really need him to go off this week. Man, oh man. Cowboys, Commanders, Lions, Vikings, Broncos, Chiefs. That's Thanksgiving days. Don't know if the Eagles are losing to Washington. Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it. King, second for the likes. Appreciate it. All right. So, yeah, 13-17 here, almost out of halftime. So, it'll be exciting to see Rivers on primetime the week after Monday night game with the Falcons. Yeah, no, 100%. I might not. Would I trust Dak this week or pick up Stroud, Shuck, or Dart? Who do they play this week? The Cowboys? I can't remember if they play a good passing defense. They play the Chargers. Stroud, who's he playing? The Raiders. I kind of think I go with Stroud over the Raiders. Has the Bucs ever had Monday Night Football game? They have. Yeah, they have. In my streaming time, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, no problem. No problem. But I know they've had a Monday night game. I don't know if there's been one during my streams. I swear there was, though. I swear there was one. I know we did a Buccaneers versus Falcons game. I mean, last year we did a couple. I know one was on Thursday night, but I can't remember about the other. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Second half underway. So Seahawks will get the ball here to start. Is it back from halftime? It is. It is, Henry. Welcome in here. So we are back from halftime, so we'll see how this goes. Just got back. So Seahawks are going to get it. After the touchback, they'll have it at their own 35-yard line. They want to get back into this one. Win probability percentage-wise right now is 65% for the Rams. We'll see how this goes for the remainder. If you're watching on YouTube, please leave a thumbs up. We greatly appreciate that. And glad to have you guys in here with us as well. Ball snapped here. They're going to toss it to Charbonnet. Charbonnet cut to the left side. He pushes forward for a couple yards, but not a whole lot. I think they're going to give him 2 yards there. Here we go. Fake handoff here. Darnold throw over the middle. It's going to be Charbonnet. Charbonnet with it, and he gets near a first down on 2nd and 8. So 3rd down and inches coming up here. You want to see a first down here for the Seahawks or a stop by the Rams? What would you guys want to see? 3rd down and inches. They're lining up here for a, well, it's a tight end sneak. 3rd inches, they're going to snap it. If they push forward, they get it up for the first down. Which ad break right as the game comes back on. I see that is not good. I should have ran it during halftime because like I can control when they ran. I should have ran it earlier. If I remember that next time, I'll try to run it like during the break. That way, it's not a. No worries. Yeah. I'll try to run it during whatever. That way, the people don't miss stuff too much. In the future, at least. First down at 10 here. They're going to hand it off to Walker. Walker with a cutback here, right to the right side. He's into the secondary. He's got a big gain. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. Kenneth Walker with a big run there and a touchdown. And now the Seahawks are an extra point away from taking the lead back. But we're tied, ladies and gentlemen. 13 apiece. But a big run there. Kenneth Walker into the end zone. And the kick is up. The extra point is good. So it is 14-13 there, and now they'll take the lead back there. And now the pendulum has swung. It is 49.3% for the Seahawks to win. You ready for the MLB season? Are you? Who's your team again? Welcome one, welcome all. Glad to have everybody in here as well. Make sure you tap that screen. Make sure you follow. How many fantasy points does Walker have? All right, I'm not 100% sure, but I'll do the math. So he's got 6 carries for 90 yards and a touchdown. So that's 15 points just rushing. He's got 1 catch for 46 yards. So that would make 15 plus 16 for the catch. And then he's got 20.6, if I'm not mistaken. 20.6. According to my calculations. Do I watch baseball? I've got into it a little bit more, but not a whole lot. You like the Phillies? Yo, Jekko, thank you for the follow. According to my calculations, he's got 20.6. I don't have him in fantasy, so I can't tell you confirmed there. But I got into it a little bit more towards the end of last year, but like I wouldn't say that I'm a fan of a team or anything like that. I'm a bit of a free agent, kind of. Cowboys play the Chargers this week. Yeah, it's going to be tough. I do think that might be the eliminating game for the Cowboys. For playoff contention. I don't think they're going to make it anyway, but like that's a tough team to beat. Gonna run, man. Work tomorrow. See you. Go, Pack, go. Hey, appreciate you, Kings, for being here. It looks like I will be live for your Packers versus the Bears. So, yeah. Should be live on Saturday night for that one. Thank you for being here with us tonight, and you have a good night. And enjoy work tomorrow. Hopefully that goes well for you. You'll be here. Appreciate you for sure. Thank you. Thank you for the likes, by the way. 22.8K. If y'all are here on TikTok for the first time, please make sure that you follow. You got the Los Angeles Chargers winning that game. Yeah, no, 100%. I think that they will win. I do think that they win as well. Chargers over the Cowboys. I mean, it makes sense, right? The Chargers, they're doing pretty good right now. They got the Madison Beer buff. It's working out pretty well for them. So And the kick return here for the Rams. Rivers with the carry. He's going to return to about the 27. And here come the Rams trying to take their lead back there. Oh, a little extra pushing and shoving there. They cut it off, but there was some extra curricular activity going on there. Double day tomorrow, just a Christmas party. Oh, nice. You got to love those, right? You got to love the Christmas party days at work. Those are the best. Those are the best work days. The not doing work days. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Rams with it. I need some Parkinson points, or I'm going to look like an absolute. I'm going to look so just bad because I picked up Parkinson just to try to get some fantasy points here. You're going to hand off to Williams. Williams with the carry. He gets about a yard. No doubt. See you, bro. Yeah, we'll see you. We'll see you. Thank you, Kings. Appreciate you. 12:40. Here we go. Going back. Throw to the side. It's going to be incomplete there. And not able to connect. It's going to be 3rd down and 9. So a big 3rd down. Momentum is shifting a little bit. A little bit there. Big 3rd down and 9. What happened to my automatic scoreboard? I don't know. It's not working tonight. The website that it runs off of is not working tonight. And so I had to bring back the old manual one. So go back here. Stafford rolling out, looking down the field. He's going to throw it deep down the field. Got a man. Caught. It's going to be Smith. Big gain on that one. And it's going to be 1st down and 10 in Seahawks territory. But the Rams are going to take a big catch down there. Smith with the reception. But a big throw down the field, and that's going to be big gains for the Rams. Devontae Adams really happy about that. Not able to play tonight due to the injury, but he's looking better now. Xavier Smith with the reception there. So they have it down at the 24-yard line. And timeout taken by the Rams. They almost ran out of time there. Yeah, they took a timeout right there. They just wanted to make sure that they did not run out of clock there because they were trying to get down there, and it looked like they almost got a delay game. So they tried to beat that, and they did. So tough to use the timeout when they did, but how many yards does Darnold have? He's got 79. 79 passing yards. He's 5 for 7. Not a big night for Darnold. Matthew Stafford, on the other hand, he has 215. You want the Rams to win? Who I think is going to win? I think it'll be the Rams as well. Hand off to Williams. Williams running to the left side. He's down about the 18-yard line. There is a flag on the play. Holding on the offense, that will back them up, so they're not going to get that. I do think the Rams, and I've said the Rams pretty much the whole game, so we'll see. We'll see if that is the case, but that is the team that I have leaned more towards tonight. So not 100% sure, but yeah, that's where I'm feeling and leaning right now. Here we go, 1st down and 20. With it now. It's a flea flicker. Back to Stafford. He's going to throw it. It's going to be Parkinson here on a screen. He's going to run down the field. He's got a big gain there on 1st and 20. He's going to get about 15 yards or so. So 2nd down and 4 here. The ball's going to be snap, play action pass. Roll it out once again. Stafford looking. He's going to run with it himself on 2nd and 4. He gets maybe a yard. It's going to be 3rd down and 3. Finally, Parkinson. That's what I'm saying there. That's what I'm saying. Finally. Big 3rd down. I mean, it ain't much, but at least it's something, right, Kobe? At least it's something. I would love to get him a touchdown just to make us feel a little bit better about the decision. And they're going to hand off here. It's going to be Williams. Williams almost tackled to the backfield. He's going to fall down. You'll take it, but you want more. Exactly. And it's going to be 4th down and a little bit longer there. Looks like they're going to send out their kicker. So Mevis with another opportunity to get a kick. Oh. They get the ball down and kick it. It is good. Now, there was a pre-snap. So false start of the offense. They're going to have to redo it. The thicker kicker. You know it. You know it. The thicker kicker. We love to see it. But yeah. So a little bit of a false start there. I can't believe they even made that. He made that one even though it was bad. It was chalked, but they made it anyway. All right. So another chance for Harrison Mevis. Panthers versus Bucks. Yeah. Huge game. And now the kick is up. It is good. So with 8:37 left here, the Rams take the lead once again, 16-14. We got ourselves a good one here, back and forth tonight. All the Panthers had to do was take advantage was to beat the Saints since the Falcons already helped them. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Trust me, you don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me. I'm the one who was disappointed. I lived through, you know what I'm saying? Like I 100%. It was a pretty devastating moment for me. But what can I say? It's just how it is sometimes, right? It's frustrating, to say the least. It is very frustrating. But you know, that's just you can't dwindle too much on the past at this point. You just have to kind of move on. I mean, they messed up. You know, they didn't actually get the results that they were wanting and hoping for. But you can't really dwell on that too much. You know, you focus too much on the past, then you mess up the current and the future. So you just have to kind of like, it is what it is, and then you have to control what you can control. And I mean, that goes for anything in life, really. I mean, that's a good life advice, really. It's like, you know, you mess up in the past and stuff like that. And, you know, things don't go your way, but you can't control what the past. You can control how you react to it and how you respond. So that's all you can do. That's all you can hope for. So that's just the way it is. One week till Christmas, ladies and gentlemen. 1 week until Christmas. Here we go. 8:37 left here in the third. And the kick is away. Going to be a touchback. So now Seahawks have an opportunity to try to get something going here. All right, let's see what the Seahawks do here. First down at 10 here. Darnold under center. Let's see what he does here. He's going to play action pass, looking down the field. Darnold launches right side. Incomplete. Not able to connect there. Trying to go to Jaxson, but not able to connect. Trying to get there. Not able to connect. So second down and 10 here. And pre-snap penalty. There is a false start here, and so that'll back up the Seahawks. Desperately not what you want to see there. Making it second down and 15 on the play because it's really tough. Overcoming those penalties, whether it be a false start, whether it be a holding, that really destroys a drive. I don't know what the statistics are on that, but I guarantee you that a lot of the times it means they don't get a first down. Because it's tough already, right? It's already tough anyway. But when you add on these extra penalties and stuff like that, it's going to make it even more difficult. So second down and 15. Ball snapped here. Darnold, look, he's under pressure. He's going to throw over the middle. Jaxson with the reception. He's got a first down near midfield. But a big gain there, and Jaxson Smith-Njiba gets the reception. The big gain there. So now they're at the 50-yard line. Darnold, quick throw to the side. It's going to be Charbonnet on a screen pass. He loses a yard on that one. So just under 8 minutes left now. Welcome on, welcome on. Make sure y'all tap that screen, by the way. Make sure you follow if you are new. Would love to have you guys back in here. And thank y'all for the 22,000 likes in this one so far. What channel am I watching on? I am watching through Prime. I'm watching through Prime. 7.5 left here in the third. Under center here, Darnold is going to hand it off to Charbonnet. Charbonnet trying to cut back. He's going to push forward, and he gets about 2 yards on that one. So third down here. They've been able to get big gains on third down lately, and it's really worked out for them. James, thank you for the likes. Appreciate that. Yeah, these Thursday night games are exclusively on Prime. Which I get it's frustrating there. And thank y'all for the gifts there. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Turner. Appreciate the gifts. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's a big third down for the Seahawks. 3rd and 8 to be exact. Shotgun formation. Darnold has Kenneth Walker in the backfield with him. Pressure coming. A quick throw out. It's intercepted at the 50, the 40, the 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. Down at the 1, I believe. Down at the 1-yard line. The interception returned there for the Rams, and they're going to have it 1st and goal. Sam Darnold, ladies and gentlemen, the reason I don't trust him. Use NFL Plus. Hey, there you go. But then interception there brings up 1st down and goal here for the Rams. And people ask me, Myles, why don't you trust the Seahawks? And it's because Sam Darnold's their quarterback. He's okay. He has his moments. But man, oh man, he's not clutch. Many times I've seen this man throw away games just as much as he did right there. And it's frustrating, you know. I get it. I mean, he was a Panthers quarterback for a bit. That's just how it is. Here we go. First down and goal. And again, they're at the 1 yard line. This would be a big opportunity here to get a touchdown. Corum in the backfield. They're going to hand it off to Corum. Corum rushing forward. Waiting for a signal. And looks like he's in for the touchdown. Rams immediately get another touchdown. I'm going to make sure they confirm it before I put the points up there. But Blake Corum rushing touchdown. I'm going to make sure they confirm it because I don't want to take the points back down because I have to manually do it. Let's make sure he actually got in. Oh, yeah, he did. I want to make sure, like, when they're kicking the extra point. So, yeah, and the extra point attempt coming up here very soon. Maybe they go for 2. No, they'll just go for the extra point. But, yeah, big touchdown there. Was 6.5 left here in the third quarter. Very costly interception there by Darnold. And now it's going to be even more difficult for your team. And Mevis there. Ball's going to be snapped. The kick is up. It's down the middle. It is good. 23, ladies and gentlemen. 23-14. Rams trying to run away with this one. Trying to run away with it now. Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Nikola Jokic has surpassed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar for the most assists by a center in NBA history. A pretty significant stat there. Pretty significant stat there. What was Darnold looking at? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? As somebody who had to have Darnold as their quarterback for a while, it's hard to trust him. It's hard to trust him. I don't really trust him. You know, I mean, he might have his moment here and there, but I can't overall trust him in his overall, decision making. How it is sometimes. I mean, I like him, right? He's a good dude. He's funny. I wish him good, but it's just not something that you see out of him much. Darnold sees ghosts often. He does. He does see the ghosts. The ghosts haunt him. The ghosts do haunt him. Corey, thank you for the likes here. I do appreciate that. But yeah, big interception. It was Josh Wallace on the pick, and then Sam Darnold. Bad decision. I don't know what he was seeing there. He didn't even see him. Like I said, seeing ghosts. It's just how it is sometimes. Corey, thank you for the likes. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome one, welcome all. Glad to have you guys in here as well. A lot of people coming in here right now. Make sure y'all tap that screen. Make sure you follow. If you are new here, we're going to be live tomorrow for Alabama versus Oklahoma. The Sooners, the Crimson Tide, the first game of the college football playoff for the 2025 to 2026 season. Should be a lot of fun. We're going to be watching along, reacting, and having a good time. So if you want to be here for that, make sure you follow. Then Saturday, Bears and Packers. And then Sunday, I can't remember who plays Sunday night, but we're going to be watching Sunday Night Football and maybe Monday Night Football. Also, I got a Christmas game I want to play in here someday. So we're gonna have a game tonight here very soon where we're gonna do something. So I'm excited for it. Yeah, 23-14 right now. Rams having the lead. I think wins between the Bears and the Packers. I would say the Packers. Packers coming off a loss that they feel really bad about, so they want the get-back game, Looks like you might have been right here. Yeah, it is feeling like the Rams. I mean, I was talking about this. I just said it a minute ago. I have no trust. I have no faith in Sam Darnold. I have no faith in him. I mean, he has his moments and stuff like that, but the clutch gene is just not something in Sam Darnold. He can have a good regular season. He can have good moments. But I just don't – he's not a quarterback that I think is clutch, and he's not a quarterback that I have a lot of faith in. It's not that I don't like him. I think he's hilarious as a person. He's really funny and actually not necessarily even trying. And he's a good dude. But I just – in regards to, like, putting the team on his back and leading them to a comeback, I mean, I'd be surprised if he can do it tonight. We're going to be watching either way. But let's see. Can he bounce back? He's 7 for 11, 99 passing yards and an interception tonight. That's pretty different there. Yeah, I do like the Packers beating the Bears, even though that'll be a close one. So first down and 10 here. 5:55. Clock is ticking down. Darnold looking under pressure. He's going to be hit as he throws. Almost intercepted once again. It's going to be incomplete. Second down. Sam Darnold won a Super Bowl already. What are you talking about? Who did Sam Darnold win a Super Bowl with? I don't think he did. With who? Darnold with it again. Second and 10. Throw over the middle here. It's going to be caught. JSN. But a big gain there in a first down. I don't think Darnold's won one there. Lapafin, how are you doing tonight? Welcome. Thank you for the likes, by the way. The what? What, Rich? He's definitely not one of those Super Bowl. Yeah. I was going to say, I don't even think he's been there with it as a backup. You playing Madden, Rich? You playing some Madden? Deep throw down the field. There is a flag on the play. Incomplete on that one. There is a flag down. Let's see what the call is. Holding on the offense here against the Seahawks. That'll back them up. First down. And boy, thank you for the likes, by the way. 24.8K. We're almost to 25,000 likes. Appreciate y'all for tapping that screen. I just heard about Greg Biffle and his family, how tragic. Yeah, it absolutely is tragic. You hate to see something like that. Devastating day. I remember growing up watching Greg Biffle a lot. First and 20 here. Darnold's going to hand it off to Walker. Walker with a carry. He gets a yard, if that. So it's going to be second down and like 19. Second and 19. Corey, thank you for the likes, though. Appreciate you, Lava fan. Thank you for the continued likes as well. 25,000 likes have been passed, so thank you, guys. And Felipe. Thank you. So just under 5 minutes left. It's going to be second and 19 here for the Seahawks. They got to get to about the 33-ish yard line inside Rams territory, but they have it at their own 48. Darnold going back. He's under pressure. He's rolling out, trying to find somewhere to go with the ball. He's going to throw it to Kenneth Walker in the backfield. He's looking for a couple blocks. A lot of green on the other side. If he can cut to the other side, he gets there. He's going to be hit pretty hard. He gets about a gain of 4. So he's going to get some yards back there. Could have been a disastrous play, but able to get some positive yards there. Sorry, was Stafford in 2022? No, yeah, 100%. Yeah, no. He was with the 49ers for a bit, but they didn't go to like the Super Bowl or anything. That was like after Carolina, and then he was at Carolina. Before Carolina, he was in the Jets, and then now he's with, and then he was with the Vikings. Now he's with the Seahawks. Yeah, I was gonna say not even as a backup or anything like that. I don't think he's even sniffed the Super Bowl. Darnold under pressure, throw left side here. Through a little anticipation there, not able to connect though in the vicinity of Cooper Kupp. And it's going to be 4th and 14. The crowd's booing a little bit. Torchy, thank you for the likes. But yeah, not able to connect there. So 4th and 14, and likely now they're going to punt it back to the Rams, who are already up by 9 points. Man, oh man, not able to connect on that one. So punt here for the Seahawks, 3:39 left in the third quarter. Punt is away. It's up and high. And let's see where it is going to bounce out. It goes out of bounds. See where they mark it. Never been a Seahawks fan. Go Carolina Panthers. Eugene, let's go, baby. Never been a Seahawks fan, so actually not a fan of either of these teams. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I get it. Playing Black Hole Sun. That's hilarious. All right. I'm going to grab another drink real quick. Okay, they're taking a commercial break. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Keep tapping that screen. Enjoy the music if you can hear it. If you're on YouTube, I'm sorry. If you want to check it out, it's on TikTok and Twitch. But I'll be right back. I'm going to grab another drink here and get ready for the fourth quarter. All right? See y'all just a second. All right. I am back, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Have y'all been to McDonald's? They got those new Grinch meals, you know what I'm talking about? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Anybody? You do? Yeah, I got one and I got the socks. And I love these things. They're so comfortable. They're so comfortable. I love them. But yeah, I got rocking some Sidney Lou Who socks right now. Love these things. They're really nice. They're really nice. Did you get that? I love them. Yeah, they're a hot commodity, so like they're hard to get sometimes. They sold out a lot. We luckily just went like the first day that they started, and I was like, let's get one. Is the McRib coming back at McDonald's? Yeah, it's probably about gone. If you're gonna get one, you should hurry. They usually come back in like November, so yeah, it's at the end. I was gonna say, yeah, it's been back. And a handoff there to Williams. He's gonna get about 6 or 7 yards there. Imagine taking Darnold over passing yards. I'm so cooked. Yeah. What was his over? Like 250? So 2nd and 4 there at 227. Yee. Yeah, it's tough. Hand off to Williams. Williams with the carry. I mean, he'd still need 101 yards for that, but yeah, it's not looking good. I mean, they may start launching it. I mean, they're behind, and if the Rams score again, they're definitely gonna have to launch it down the field. They're gonna have to launch it. Man, this medicine's not kicking in to save my life. A big 3rd down at 3 here. So 220. Ball snapped here. Stafford looking. He's going to throw over the middle. It's caught by Xavier Smith. And he's going to be down about the 31 or the 32-yard line. It's Take Nap. We'll see you tomorrow. All right, we'll see you, Tay. I don't plan on going anywhere, if that's what you're saying. 1st and 10 here. Under a minute 50 left here. So Rams getting the first down, able to move down the field just a little bit. With an out fakes handoff. Stafford looking. Launches over the middle. Williams with the reception. He gets about 4 or 5 yards. Under a minute and a half left here. Rams looking good. Looking good here. And Graham and Bory, thank y'all for the continued likes. Appreciate that one. Stafford is way too good. I mean, yeah, he's like MVP caliber this year. MVP caliber. So 1 minute left here in the 3rd. They're going to hand it off. It's going to be Williams. Williams trying to rush up the middle. And on 2nd and 6, he probably gets about 3. And it's going to be 3rd down and short coming up here. 40 seconds remaining here. Boyd, thank you for the likes, by the way. Big 3rd down here. Big 3rd down. Rams are, they're working the clock as well quite a bit, even though we are still in the 3rd quarter almost. They're going to have to run one more play at least before we get to the 4th quarter. So, will they be able to get a first down, keep the drive alive, or not? Ball snapped. Stafford throws over the middle. Wide open, Puka Nacua. He's running down the field. He's at the 30, 20, 15, 10, down at the 5. In a big game there, and what an exclamation point to put on here. So that's the end of the 3rd quarter. We're going to the 4th quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Get those 4s in the chat. It's going to be 4th quarter. It'll be 1st and goal here for the Rams. But that pass right there is a big gain. And that's the end of the quarter. 302 passing yards for Matthew Stafford so far in this game. We still have 1 quarter left. He's throwing for about 100 yards a quarter. Pretty significant here tonight. A 58-yard pass on that last one to Nacua, by the way. 58 yards. I could desperately use a touchdown to Parkinson. Please don't make me feel bad. Don't make me feel bad about picking him up and playing him in a playoff game this week, please. You know what? I'll take it. I would love some Parkinson points there, but overall, I'm okay. Because my opponent has Rashid Shaheed, and he doesn't have any points, so let's keep it that way. He also has JSN, who's not had much tonight. The Rams, it's whatever. Puka Nacua is doing pretty good, though, for my fantasy. I'll have to see here. Stafford is way too good, though. Yeah. I'm checking to see what my fantasy is looking like here. Let's see. I'm looking at my fantasy stuff here as well, but I'm curious. I don't know. We'll see. Sorry, look at the fantasy stuff there. Yo, what up, ladies and gentlemen? Thoughts on the Colts and Niners Monday night game? I'm excited to see what Philip Rivers does, but I don't know. I don't know if I have that much faith in him. Maybe they've turned back the clock, Question is, it's going to be kind of late that night, so, is Philip Rivers going to be able to play, Old man's got a bedtime at that point. Is he going to be able to function at that late hour that is 8 p.m.? Wait. Is it in San Francisco? That's a big... Where's that game at? Honestly, if Stafford wins another ring, so what? He deserves it. No, for sure. And off to Williams. Williams run up the middle, and he gets about a yard. Darnold doesn't deserve a ring. I haven't seen anything out of him that... I agree with that one. It's in Indy? Yeah, never mind. It's over. San Francisco is going to win that one big time. Philip Rivers is going to be out there, and he's like, bro, it is too late. Unless they got some PEDs in him, it's over. He's gonna need the smelling salts. He's gonna be. I don't know, man. They're gonna need to give him an IV. I just think it's gonna be too late. Too late for him. Also, the Falcons Ram game, Nick. I'm not excited about that one at all. And off to Williams. Williams pushing forward, and he's gonna be tackled short. It'll be 3rd down and goal from about the 2. Rams should win that one pretty easily. The Falcons don't have a lot to play for, and and the Rams do. So big third down and goal. Third and goal here, ladies and gentlemen. Last time you checked, Philip Rivers' team is better than your team. Okay, first off, I don't know why you getting mad and trying to make this personal or anything like that. And I don't think you understand what I think about Philip Rivers either. Third down and goal coming up here. I feel like you're getting really emotional about the Colts right now. And also, not to mention the fact, it's like if my team's doing bad, that doesn't mean that I can't tell you how another team's doing. And number two, I didn't even say that they're bad. I was talking about he's an old man. Yeah, because you love Rivers. Yeah, I love Rivers. I absolutely love Rivers. Whose house? It's Rams' house right now. Matter of fact, didn't y'all lose to the Niners? I mean, yeah, we did lose to the Niners. But it was on a bad week. Catch us on a good week, you know what I'm saying? Catch us on a good week. Here we go. It's going to be third and goal here. Stafford, throw to the end zone. It is caught. Puka Nacua with the reception. And a touchdown there. The Rams. The Rams get into the end zone. And they are blowing away the competition right now. So 13:34 left here. And they get it there. Everybody's showing their the game in their lives now. I know. I can't though. I stream on multiple platforms. My stream would be taken down. I love Philip Rivers. I mean, he went to NC State. Can't confirm Mylk is a River fan. Mylk is a River fan. Yeah. The Rivers flow of Mylk. All right. And the extra point attempt is good. So it is. It's going to be 30-14. Well, Collinsworth is taking a break. This is an opportunity for Myles. Wait, is he? Is he taking a break? I mean, he's a color analyst. Well, Parkinson isn't doing well, but at least you have Puka on the team. I mean, yeah, that works. Well. Yeah, I don't know. You know what, NBC? Bang my line, baby. Bang my line. I'll be waiting. It was close, but now Rams are running away with it. Yeah. Yeah, they were. It was. Seattle. I mean, yeah, they're not doing that great. I mean, this is a playoff game. I mean, I know this ain't a playoff game, like losers eliminated to that extent, but like if we're gonna be honest, we're gonna be transparent here. Everything that's going on right now, it's not looking good. It's not looking good for the Seahawks. This is a very important game for them, and the fact that they're kind of squandering it away. Sam Darnold can't handle consistent defense. I mean, I don't have any faith in Sam Darnold. I know what you're saying, though. Without a doubt, I get it. You have the Hawks defense, and you're facing JSN. You have the Hawks defense. Yikes, that's pretty tough. And you're facing JSN. He's not having a good night tonight. The stakes are too high for Darnold. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is. I mean, I don't care. He's like, do y'all remember, I don't know, it depended on the crowd. Some of y'all may not remember. Some of y'all may be too young. But do y'all remember how the narrative was with Peyton Manning for the longest time? It was that, like, he could only win during the regular season, and he couldn't win in the playoffs and stuff like that. He was a regular season hero, but then when he got into the playoffs and stuff like that, he was an absolute zero. If you remember that. Anyway, that is exactly how it is for Sam Darnold. I'm not saying that he'll ever get to the level that Peyton Manning got to, but, like, that's kind of how it was. Yo, what up, Nick? How we doing? Welcome. Dak is a regular season hero. Yeah, no, I mean, so far, yeah. So far, and I don't see a future where that is the case. What up, Kaylee? How we doing? Welcome. That's why the Vikings moved on from Darnold. 100%. No, I mean 100%. I mean, it's like he can win you all these games in the regular season. I get that. I don't with the Vikings situation. I still don't understand why they moved on from him. I know he can't win it all for you, but I think it would have done good for them to have him one more year at least for J.J. McCarthy's purposes and development. But that's a little bit different in my opinion, but it's kind of working out for them. We'll see how J.J. McCarthy does. He's been really inconsistent. Dak is better than Bryce Young, bro. Come on, bro. I never argued against that. What do you mean? What up, Andrew? Puka didn't do the Selly? No, he didn't. How many points does Puka got? He's got like 25.3, I think it was. 25.3 less I saw. Hey, I think you're having a conversation with yourself. I don't understand where you're getting someone said that. $13.34. Going back, Darnold looking, throw down the field. He's got JSN with a reception. He's going to be down inside Rams territory, inside the 40, down about the 37-yard line there. He's trying to be negative. It does seem that way. It does seem that way. He's looking for a reaction of sorts. With an out, Darnold looking, throw to the left side. It's going to be caught by JSN once again. And he gets about 9. He's a yard short of the first down. So just under 13 here. Kobe Bryant, the defensive back, is apparently walked to the locker room now. The Giants are getting blown out on Sunday. Let's go. God. I don't know, man. We'll see. I don't know if I trust them yet. Second and 1 here. They're going to hand off to Charbonnet. Charbonnet to the right side. And he's going to push forward and get a little gain of about 6 yards. So, decent amount of yardage here for the Seahawks. They're getting down there. Number 1 pick. Here we go. What are you drafting? What position you feel like you want to get if you're a Giants fan? First and 10 here, under center. They're going to toss it back here. Run to the left side is going to be Kenneth Walker. Kenneth Walker going to be tackled, loss of a couple of yards, and so it's going to be second down and 12. You want to trade down? I mean, everybody wants to trade down. I feel like everybody wants to do that. Every team wants to trade down, unless you just like really need a quarterback. But it's like you have to get somebody who wants to trade up, and for the right price. Because like some, they don't really want to trade up. So, it's just kind of the circumstance. But like if you do have the first pick, someone will come up and get it if you want. Offensive line, corner, or wide receiver. That's fair. Wide receiver class, the 2027 draft is going to be wild for wide receivers. I'm excited for that one. Darnold going back, looking, throw. It's going to be caught by Kenneth Walker with the reception. He's going to be down about the 10-yard line. Kenneth Walker with a good reception there. Now it's going to be first down and goal. 2026 is still... Oh, no, 100%. No, for sure. I'm just saying, like, the 2027, Jeremiah Smith, Ryan Williams, that's pretty tough. That's pretty tough. Who's the quarterback for the Seahawks? It is Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold is the quarterback right now. Second formation here. Darnold with it. Looking. Quick throw to the side. It's going to be caught. JSN with a reception. And he gets forward for about 3 or 4 yards there. Going to be great wide receivers for years to come. No, without a doubt. Out a doubt. They will be amazing. Graham, thank you for the likes there. Appreciate it. Big second goal here, though. 10 left here in the fourth. Seahawks should give Jalen Milroe some playing time. I don't know about that necessarily. Under 10 minutes left here, second and goal. Darnold with it, looking, under pressure. He's going to have to roll out. He's under pressure, throw here. He just throws it away. And it'll be 3rd and goal from the 6. So big 3rd down here. Do you want the Seahawks to get a touchdown? Or do you want to stop by the Rams? What do you guys want to see? It's a 16-point game. That's 2 possessions, but Darnold got the Jets. You take the man out of the Jets, but you can't take the Jets out of the man, you know? That's what they say. So 3rd down and goal. Shotgun formation here. Empty backfield for the Seahawks. Cooper Kupp goes in motion. Nobody in the backfield, like I said, except for Darnold. Pressure's coming. Quick throw to the end zone. Intercepted! And another interception down at the 1-yard line. Sam Darnold. The MVP for the Seahawks, for the Rams, I should say, Sam Darnold. Intercepted. Not able to connect there, but that will be the Rams taking over. But a big interception there at the goal line. It's going to prevent them there. Man, the Seattle Seahawks throwing an interception at the 1-yard line. Where have I seen this before? The Seattle Seahawks throwing an interception at the 1-yard line. Never seen that before, have we? Graham, thank you for the likes. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad everybody in here, by the way. 39K likes. Can we get to 40,000? We're almost there. We're 1,000 away. Next head coach for the New York Giants, Chris Shula. You think so? Darnold looks uncomfortable and lost. No, 100%. Sam Darnold. Yeah, it's looking like a dashy. 100%. That was a clutch interception, though. I mean, honestly, like there couldn't have been a worse time to throw that away. Rams house, says Randy. I mean, you know, like there couldn't have been a worse time to throw an interception. So, yikes. Sam Darnold, my man. They just need to play Sam Darnold in every game except for the ones that matter. Why is he throwing that? I don't know. Let him play in every single game except for ones that are for the playoffs. Like, that's just kind of how you have to manage him. Sam Darnold will not be the at Seattle next year. It's a wrap for him. Put Milroe in. You've seen enough. Seahawks are trash. Rams house. Seahawks are definitely struggling for sure. Darnold is holding the team back. I mean, maybe. He's had some good moments this year. I won't lie. I mean, I'm not going to deny that, right? Can't even win at Seattle when they got the huge advantage, crowd and weather. No, I get it. Game over with Miller. Question is, will he beat the Panthers? I hope not. But the way that it goes, we have good game, bad game, good game, bad game, and he's going to get us during a bad game week, so probably will. What do I think? Will he be the next quarterback? Will he be the quarterback next year? I don't know. I don't think so. I think if he does, it's not the whole year. If he is, I don't think it's a whole year. Does anybody know off the top of their head how long his contract is? But just let Melrose play at this point. I mean, give him a chance, right? Give him a chance to see what to do here. So 2nd down and 6. They're going to hand it off here to Corum on the left side. And he gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. 1 or 2 years. I mean, I think they'll let him run out the contract. You may have to draft a guy, though. Like, just be 100% transparent. You may have to draft somebody. Graham, thank you for the likes. Appreciate it. Why do they go to lose to 30-14? Why can't they just see what they got in Milroe? No, I mean, it makes sense. Why not give it a chance? Stafford, quick throw to the side here. Incomplete there, trying to go to Puka Nacua. Almost intercepted there, actually. Incomplete, but it'll be 4th down and 6. They're going to punt it back. So, Seahawks are going to get it back here. Still down by 2 touchdowns, but after that interception, took time off the clock, and now they're going to have to get all that field position back after the punt. Unless they get a block or something like that, but you know what I'm saying. Still going to take a lot. And here we go. The kick is away. It's a high kick. Going to be caught at about their own 45-yard line. The return here for the Seahawks, pretty good. He's at the 40, at the 30. A good return here. He's inbounds. 15, 10-5 touchdown. Rashid Shaheed with the return. He's going to take it into the end zone. And a good return there. A 58-yard return and a touchdown. And the Rams offense is going to go right back in there. So Rashid Shaheed gets a touchdown. So a big return there and a touchdown. And that is huge for them. So they're going to go for a 2-point conversion. They have to get the 2. There we go. Big return there for Shaheed. And they go for 2. Hold on just a second. Why are you cheering for the Seahawks? You're a Giants fan. With it now, Darnold throws the end zone. And Kupp gets the reception. They get the 2-point conversion. We got ourselves a 1-possession game. 8:03 left in this one. I'm confused. Your dad is a Seahawks fan? Oh, okay. I see. Man, picking up Parkinson was a terrible decision on my perspective. I don't know why I was trying to say that for a second. From my perspective, it was terrible to pick up Parkinson. I need a touchdown. Can we get some more points from a man? Am I still in my playoffs? Yeah, I'm in the 2 semifinals. And then I'm in 2 semifinals, and then there's a chopped league I'm still alive in. So, 8:03. Ball is kicked away here. You lost in the first round of. Oh, here we go. And the return is going to be down about the 21-yard line, so not a great return there. Hear what I said? I don't actually know where I was going with that anyway. I don't know why I said it that way, but change the score. Oh, yeah. Sorry. My bad. Sorry. I'm so used to not having I'm used to having the automatic scoreboard. I'm not used to changing it. I don't know, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Is my league for money? No. Well, no, they're for titles. We have title belts and stuff like that. It used to be for money, but things have been hard on people, so we haven't done that. Throwing to Nacua with the reception. He's going to get about 3 yards there. What happened to the auto? I have no clue. It's just not working tonight. If it worked, I would be using that one. There is some sort of a problem. Oh, wait, hold on. Here we go. Throw over the middle. It's going to be incomplete. Wait, hold on. Wrong one. I don't know why they're not working. I don't know. I don't actually know. I'll see what I can figure out. That ain't yet. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 3rd and 7 here. The momentum is shifted back to the Seahawks. Is there something in here for the Seahawks? Stafford going back under pressure, and he's going to evade the sack. Looking down the field, he wants to throw it. He does. It is incomplete. Try to go to Mumfield, not able to connect. It's a one-possession game, and now the Rams are going to have to kick it back to the Seahawks. Man, oh man. Sorry about that. My eye was itchy there for a second there as well. But yeah, that's an incomplete pass. It is incomplete, so they're going to kick it back to the Seahawks. 4th and 7 here. And the next punt here, he's going to punt it high and away. And it's just going to go out of bounds. Nice coverage by the Seahawks. Yeah. So 7:02 left here. Down by a touchdown. And, yeah. Does this one work? Hold on. I can't, for the love of me, get this to work right. Maybe. Trying this on. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. With it now, it's going to be Shaheed on the right side. There is a flag on the play. He's going to run down the field. He's got a big gain. But there is a flag on the play. Let's see what the call is. Oh, wow. Offsides on the defense. Penalties decline. So, wow, that's pretty significant there. Oh, is there a way to... Is he... Boom! Okay. Okay. Hold on. 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. 1 second. Stuff here. Rolling out. Throw to the end zone. Touchdown, Barner. The Seahawks take the lead. 26 yards there. 26 yards there. Okay, hold on. And they're going to go for 2. They're going to go for 2. Touchdown there. I'm fixing the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with me for just a second. Just a second here. All right, there's that. The TikTok ticker. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. All right. We're automatic once again, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go. A chance to tie it up, ladies and gentlemen. A chance to get it tied up here. It's a 2-point try. It's 28-30. There we go. Finally got him back up and going there. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ball snapped here. Quick throw to the side. It's incomplete. So, not able to capitalize there. Not good on the 2-point conversion. So, it'll be 30-28. 30-28 there. There we go. Boom, shakalaka. All right, there we go. That's fixed. Okay, we're fixed. All right, so we're all fixed there. I got all the different stuff working there. So yes, make sure I'll tap on that screen, ladies and gentlemen. They didn't get it. Yep. So it is 30-28. So big change there. And with 6:23 left here, the Seahawks going to be kicking it back to the Rams. Kind of a wild situation, I will say. Wait, they're trying to review whether this was a backwards pass or not. If this was a backwards pass, it was recovered in the end zone by the Rams. So if that is the, I'm sorry, by the Seahawks, if that's the case, it's a good 2-point try. So maybe, just maybe, if it's a backward pass, he hit Verse in the head. So they are going to review that there. So let's see what the call is here. Graham, thank you for the likes there. So let's see if that is the case. What are they going to do with this one? Hey, thank you for the likes. Appreciate that. Thank you for the continued likes. 43,000. Can we get the 50,000? Okay, so it is a backwards pass. So I think this may be a good 2-point try for the Seahawks. This might be a good 2-point try for the Seahawks. This is wild. Who has the ball? Well, they're reviewing this 2-point conversion right now to see if it actually is a 2-point conversion or not. Let's see. It's got to be, right? I think it's going to be a 2-point conversion. It's good. Let's see what they say or what happens. So it was a backwards pass recovered in the end zone by the Seahawks. It's a good 2-point try. We're tied. It's 30 apiece. We're tied, ladies and gentlemen. It's 30-30. So they're getting ready to kick the ball off. So that right there was a backwards pass by Sam Darnold. It goes forward, and it was recovered by Charbonnet in the end zone. Nobody was playing the ball because they thought it was dead, but it doesn't matter. Seahawks recover, so we're tied at 30 apiece. This is crazy. This is an insane game. What is going on? And this one's going to be returned from inside the 5. Let's see how the Rams return it here. And they're down at their own 25. So the momentum has shifted. It is with the Seahawks. Do the Rams answer? Let's find out here together, ladies and gentlemen. Thank y'all for being here. Let's see how this game goes. Is all the Panthers the field they're doing the throwback? Yeah, it is really cool. I love it. So 1st and 10 here, 6:18 left here in the fourth quarter, and the ball's at the 26-yard line. Ball's going to be snapped here. Corum with the carry, and he gets maybe a yard. So what looked like it was going to be pretty easily for the Rams there, it's significantly changing. The win percentage is changing. It was 90. There was a 1.5% chance for the Seahawks to win. when Blake Corum got the ball on 2nd down and 6. But look at it now. We're tied. With it now. Fake handoff here. Stafford looks, throws to the side. Incomplete there. Trying to go to Parkinson. And not able to capitalize there. Incomplete, in and out of the hands. Stafford, maybe a little shaken up here. It's going to be 3rd down and 8. Stafford got hit pretty hard there. Not feeling good. Hey, man, as someone who just picked up Parkinson, man, I would love to have had them points just a little bit. Yeah, anyway, 3rd down and 8. The shotgun formation here. Ball snap, Stafford, quick throw to the side. Caught by Puka. Puka trying to run forward. He's not going to get enough for a 1st down. It's going to be 4th down and about 4. And that means the Seahawks are going to getting ready to get the ball back. And they're tied right now. So, man, what a series of events that have led to where we're at right now. Oh. What a wild series of events that has led to where we're at right now. The ball is snapped here. The kick is away. Fair catch. And that's at about the 23, 24-yard line. That is where the Seahawks will go to work. The Rams, though, not having much time on these drives, but now the Seahawks get it with the momentum. 4:47 left in this one. Let's see what they do. What a crazy game. I know. It is. It's went back and forth. I mean, it's not even really been back and forth. It's been all Rams, but just recently, the Seahawks have, they have the kick return for the touchdown. Then they had that other touchdown that they just got there with a big deep pass to Barner into the end zone. And then what is the most wild 2-point conversion I have seen in my life. The scoreboard works again. Yep. I got it fixed. So I was messing with it a second ago, but yeah, we got it fixed and we're good to go now. Seahawks fans, I'm sorry. You was wrong. Hey, it's not over yet. There's still time for him to throw another interceptions, you know. But yeah, that was a wild 2-point conversion there. Yeah, Parkinson is selling me 100%. Yeah, he is. If he would have had that one catch, it would have helped a little bit. He's not had a whole lot, you know. It's not like he's had that many targets, but great game. Yeah. For sure. And Graham, thank you for the likes here. It is pretty tough, though. I really wish more than anything. It's tough. It's tough there. But, yep. 4:47 left here. It'll be 1st down and 10 for the Seahawks at their own 23-yard line. So, who do you guys think is going to win? Is it going to be the Rams? Is it going to be the Seahawks? Let me know in the chat. Who do you guys think is going to win? Welcome one, welcome all. If you're just coming in here, make sure that you follow. I'll be live again tomorrow. We're going to be watching Oklahoma versus Alabama. I'm live on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube, so go check it out. MylkTV, MylkTV. Then I'll be live on Saturday for the Bears versus Packers. Then Sunday, we got Sunday Night Football. And then Monday, we got Monday Night Football. So, we'd love to have you guys back in here. Let's go Hawks, says Kenny. Rams, baby, says Huh. Kenny likes the Hawks there. Great game. It really is. It's gotten better here for sure. Kenny loving the Hawks here tonight there. Hopefully the Seahawks, you hate watching the Rams. Fair enough there. Rams go to the Super Bowl for sure. Tonight's going to be big in regards to that first seed there. Angelica likes the Rams. Let's see if the Rams can get it done here. They've kind of choked a little bit, but what is here with the Seahawks throw? It's going to be incomplete there. The Rams. There's a lot of options. I'm not even kidding. It's kind of wild though. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of wild how everything's been going. Enjoy your live. I admire your knowledge and commentary. You sound very professional. Hey, thank you, boy. I appreciate all the likes you've contributed here. Seriously, it means a lot. Thank you. That call? What call? Throw here to the side is going to be Kenneth Walker with it, and he gets a couple yards there. It shouldn't be tied. It was a backwards toss, so technically speaking, it is, you know. So third down coming up for the Seahawks. I understand it's a wild play and everything like that, but you do have to call it. I mean, it was a backwards pass, which is, you know, technically a fumble, and it just bounced forward, and it just so there was a clear recovery there by Charbonnet. Anybody could have got it, you know. They just showed Jimmy Garoppolo. Quick throw right to the side. It's going to be Jaxson on the sideline, and he's going to be tackled on 3rd and 7. He probably gets about 4, and it's going to be a 4th down. They're going to have to punt it back here. All right, here we go. So a 3-and-out for the Seahawks. Now the Rams are going to have their option. Remember, earlier in the game, the Rams had to take a timeout because there was going to be a false start call, so they have one less timeout than they did. So 2 timeouts for the Rams. We'll see if that plays a factor in this one. But earlier in this game, there was a circumstance where the Rams had to take a timeout so they would not get a fault or a delay of game call. And so we'll see what this is here. So the kick is away. Let's see where the Rams get it. And it's about a fair catch just inside the 20. So Rams got to go a long way if they're going to get anything going. Did the Eagles play? They haven't played yet. They will play. So the Eagles, they do play this week, of course. But they have not played quite yet. They're going to be playing on Saturday. They'll be playing the Commanders. So Eagles and Commanders will be Saturday. Like 5 o'clock. All right, 1st down at 10. The Rams have the opportunity to try to go take the lead back. They were up by 16 points, but after 2 touchdowns and 2 two-point conversions, it's completely changed everything. So 1st and 10 here. Stafford looks. He's going to throw. It's going to be Allen. Allen with the reception. And he's going to get about 6 yards there. Should be 2nd down coming up. But yeah, Philadelphia, glad to have you in here. What happens to the 49ers if they tie? You know, I wish I had an answer for you. I don't know the math with that one. If they tie, I mean, I think it helps the 49ers more if the Seahawks win. If the Seahawks win, it benefits the 49ers more. I'm about sure. Stafford with a throw incomplete here, so it's going to be 3rd down and about 4. If you're hoping for that. I mean, I don't know what the tie situation is, to be honest with you, but honest with you, I'll be 100% honest with you. I know, like, it's very rare that I look at, like, how a tie affects things because it's so hard to get a tie. But, no, I understand why it does matter. But I don't know how that would affect it. I don't think that would help the 49ers at all, though. I feel like that's kind of the worst-case scenario. Ball snapped here. Stafford throws down the field. He's got him open. It's going to be Ferguson with a big reception there and a big gain and a 1st down for the Rams. And with 2.5 minutes left, big game, but there's a flag on the play. That's what you're worried about? Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I think that you'd rather see the Seahawks. I mean, the Rams, the winner of this controls their own destiny, but the 49ers have to play the Seahawks the last week, if I'm not mistaken, so that would give them a more opportunity to try to impact it themselves. They're going to need both teams to lose. Maybe my Panthers can help you out with beating the Seahawks as well, so we'll see. But, yeah, good luck to you, team. Unnecessary roughness on the defense. Yes, good luck. Thank you. So unnecessary roughness on the defense is going to be extra yards added on to the end of the play and an automatic 1st down. I think overall of course it's a penalty against the Seahawks, but I think it kind of helps them out because if the Rams score, it should give them more time. It should give them more time to get down the field. So it's not great. You know, you don't want to take a penalty, but I'm just saying in that circumstance. I mean, what a wild game this has been. But they have the ball at the 31-yard line. They're going to hand it off here to Williams. Kyren Williams on the left side. He's going to rush forward. He's got near first down. He gets about 8 yards there. There is another flag on the play. So that should back them up. Hold on the offense. That 10-yard penalty is absolutely going to hurt them there because now 1st and 20. It's going to be a lot harder. So holding on the offense is the worst case scenario there. %74% live win probability for the Rams. I'm seeing 57.9 on the ESPN, so we'll see. So they're not within field goal range now. They're going to have to get that yardage back if they want it. 2:26 left here. By the way, Seahawks have all 3 of their timeouts. Stafford, quick throw to the side. It's going to be Parkinson with a reception. I love a little bit there. He gets about 4 yards. So 2nd down, 2:18 left here. I think the Seahawks just took a timeout. So Seattle's taking a timeout because they want to have the chance to get the ball back there. They still have the 2-minute warning as well. And Puka Nacua getting chippy there with the defensive backs there for the Seahawks. Boy, thank you for the likes there. Appreciate it. Thank you for the likes. 48.3K. Keep time with that screen. We might get to 50,000 likes here tonight. Thank you. But yeah, 2nd and 15. What was a game that looked like it was going to be a blowout for most of it because the Rams were running away with it. Not going to deny that at all. The Seahawks have definitely made this a game. They've had a couple of lucky, bounces go their way per se off of the head of Jared Verse, but it works. All right, 2nd and 15. They're going to hand it off to Williams. He's going to rush forward. He gets a decent amount of yards. I think they're within field goal range now. So it's going to be 3rd down and a decent amount of yards, but the Seahawks are going to take a timeout. Only 1 left. And now it's going to be a 3rd down and 8. So 3rd down and 8 for the Rams. And I can tell you what, Sean McVay is going to want to get this 1st down because you could try to run that clock down as much as you can and try to kick a field goal with no time on. I know that's what he wants to do. There still is the 2-minute warning as well as 1 time out there for the Rams. So we'll see if that is the case or what exactly is going to go on here. But, of course, the winner of this game tonight controls the path to the number 1 seed in the NFC. So, very important. Very important because the 1st place or 5th place, I mean, one of these teams could be in that end. So, we'll see. 3rd down and 8 here. It's going to be a shotgun formation for the Rams. Ball snapped here. The pressure's coming. Stafford throws down the field. Not able to capitalize. Incomplete. And it's going to be 4th down. And that's going to stop the clock. So the incomplete pass is definitely going to help out the Seahawks. And the Rams are likely going to have to go for the field goal here. So that incomplete pass stops the clock. And now Mevis is coming back out there to try to give them some sort of an advantage. Now, this will be the longest one he's had of the night. I believe the longest attempted one here tonight. He's had a good night kicking. Does he have another one in him? Ball's going to be snapped. The kick is up. It's down. Oh, it's going far. No good. He kicks it too far to the right. And with 2:07 left here, having the 2-minute warning as well as 1 more timeout, the Seahawks, who were down by 16 points here in the 4th quarter, have an opportunity to go down the field, get in field goal range, kick a field goal to win it. But the thicker kicker, Mevis, kicks it wide and not able to capitalize. So, no good. What a game it is. What a game. It's an instant classic of a game. This is what we were hoping for when we saw this one on the schedule last week. We were thinking, man, that could be a good game. And there, for a bit, it was feeling like maybe it's not going to be a good game. But at the same time, we've had a phenomenal night. A phenomenal night here tonight. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ball snap. They're going to hand it off to Charbonnet. Charbonnet trying to cut to the side. And he gets about 2 yards there. And they've got to the 2-minute warning. So 2 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. The 2-minute warning just struck, and there are 2 minutes remaining. Panthers might have a lot of their hands against this good Seahawks teams. I mean, yeah, no, I get that 100%. Panthers beat the Rams, though. I mean, we beat the Rams. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm just, I'm not saying that it's likely. I'm just saying we did go toe-to-toe with the Rams and we beat them. And you see how this game's going. And, I mean, that game's also going to be in Carolina. It's another West Coast team coming east. So, we'll see. We just have to hope. We just have to hope. But we got to win Sunday. We have to beat the Buccaneers. That's bottom line. Did the Panthers get swept by the Saints this year? Unfortunately, yes, they did. So, fourth quarter here. All right, so 2nd down and 8 for the Seahawks. They have it at their own 40-yard line. We'll see if they can do anything with it here. They have 1 timeout remaining. 2 timeouts for the Rams, so just a reminder of that as well. Darnold going back under some pressure, throws. No, he's sacked. He takes a sack. That's the worst-case scenario there. And that'll back them up far. They'll probably have to take a timeout, and that's their final timeout here. You think that, let's see, Tataroa goes good against the Bucs. Tampa Bay's defense looking pretty open. I think he might have a good time. I think they might try to make a mission to get him the ball. So I think that they do go. They haven't involved him as much, so it does make sense. Darnold holds on to the ball too long. He does, and that sack right there, absolutely crucial. Can't believe there's only 3 more weeks in the season. I know. The NFL season coming to an end. It's so sad. It's sad. But 3rd down and 17, ladies and gentlemen. 3rd and 17. With the ball at the 31-yard line on their own side of the field here. Went by fast. It really did. The shotgun formation here. Darnold looking. There's only one time. There's a timeout left here for the Seahawks. A throw here. Incomplete knockdown. So, minute 50. They took 17 seconds off the clock, only 17 seconds on a 3-and-out. And now the Rams are going to get the ball back once again. You think Mike Evans will do good this week? I don't know. I think that J.C. Horn's going to be on him a lot this week, and he got really frustrated last week, and I think he might be really mad. So I don't know if Mike Evans will have a good week or not. Darnold cost the Seahawks. I mean, he's not had a good game, I will say. Even when they've been coming back, it's not really been Darnold. And a good kick here, it's going to be caught at about the 10-yard line. So the Rams are pinned back very far. A minute 42 left here and 1 timeout remaining as well. But we'll see how risky they have it here. But the Rams have a chance now. They moved the ball pretty decently on their last drive. They missed the kick there, did not get quite close enough there to make it comfortable for Mevis. And Darnold, that is not good when he plays around. Yeah, Stafford could have a game-winning drive here. Would be very clutch for him to do that and potentially make them the number 1 seed. So, I think that Stafford's going to throw a pick 6 right here. Let's see. 1st and 10 here. Stafford, look, under pressure. He's going to throw it. Incomplete. Trying to throw it to Williams. Incomplete on that one, though. 2nd down. One minute, 38 seconds. 2nd and 10. It's a tough one, ladies and gentlemen. It is a tough one. With now Stafford rolling out, looking down the field. He's going to throw it deep down the field. It is caught. It's going to be Puka Nacua with a reception there. Down about the 40-yard line of their own side of the field, but a big gain there, and Stafford and the Rams marching. 1:22 left here. Clock is ticking down. They missed a field. How many yards was it? The field goal earlier, they were at like the 29. It was about a 47 or 48 yarder. Or no, I'm sorry, 46. Throw here to the side. It's going to be incomplete. Yeah, I think it was about a 46-yarder that they missed a little bit earlier. Let me see. Yep, 48. I'm basing that off the information I remember, but yeah. All right, here we go, ladies and gents. .106 left here. Remember, one timeout still remaining for the Rams. They have it at their own 40-yard line. Stafford going back, looking down the field. Pump fake, throw over the middle. It's caught, I think, by Mumfield. Mumfield with a reception. They have it at midfield. It's going to be 3rd down and short. So 54 seconds left. Clock is ticking down. The Rams kind of want to go quick, but not risking it. 53 seconds left here. An injured Seahawk is down right now. So it'll be 3rd and inches here for the Rams in just a moment, but there is a Seahawk player down right now. Tightly contested coverage, but still able to come down with it. That's pretty significant there, I'll tell you. Pretty significant there. So they gave him a first down. Looks like they said they expedited it, and they did give him the first down. So 53 seconds left here. Rams have one big kicker. Yep. Thicker kicker. Oh, Harrison Mevis. All right. The chance for the Rams going up here. Is there redemption here for Mevis? So one timeout remaining here for the Rams. After that injury, kind of bailed them out. So going to overtime, I don't know. At this point, I feel like the Rams have it in their hands, but the Seahawks defense has to step up. But 53 seconds left here. One timeout for the Rams as well. So let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Can they get down the field? Can they stop the clock? What happened? You just saw the score was 30-14. Yeah, it's been a lot. It's been a lot of chaotic. It has been a lot. It was everything's changed. Everything has changed. So we were it was a lot for sure. Charlie, thank you so much for the gift there. Appreciate you. Thank you. It was basically a punt return for a touchdown, then a 3-and-out by the Rams, and then Darnold had a deep pass to Barner, who got a touchdown, and then they got the wildest 2-point conversion in the history of 2-point conversion, and that's where we're at, Chaotix. That's where we're at. And they've both traded back and forth, 3-and-outs. Missed kick there by the Rams, but now the Rams have an opportunity with 1:02. They're at midfield trying to get in field goal range. So, shotgun formation here. Stafford looking down the field, pump fake, throw. Mumfield trying to go there, incomplete. It'll be 2nd down. So 57 seconds left here. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Figures the Rams will let them back in the game. So 2nd down and 10. Rams trying to get down there. This is a classic game, I will say. With an owl. Stafford throws to the side. Trying to go to Parkinson, but it's dropped. Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down and 10. You know, I think he makes that if they go to him earlier in the game. You know, his hand, he's not hot. He's not ready to make that catch. Third down and 10. 53 seconds left here in the 4th. Can the Rams keep the drive alive, or the Seahawks try to stop it to even have their own opportunity? With it quickly, Stafford looks, throws. It's too high, incomplete. Trying to go to Puka. It's going to stop the clock. It'll be 4th and 10 with 49 seconds. And now they're going to have to punt it back to the Seahawks. Fourth down and 10 here, ladies and gents. Seahawks are going to have another opportunity. No timeouts left for Seattle, though. No timeouts left for Seattle. Let's see where this punt goes. Going to be kicked up kind of high. Let's see. It's going to be fair caught. at about the 14-yard line. That's where the Seahawks will get it in 42 seconds. How aggressive will they play it? We shall see. How aggressive will they be? James, thank you for the likes there. Bori, thank you for the likes as well. We have over 56,000 likes in this one. Thank y'all for tapping that screen. We're going to get to 60,000 likes. Keep tapping. Let's see. Big shout out there to Grim, Bori, Kings of the North, Lapafan, Philip, Torchy, Charlie, Jillian, and Lone Star. Thank y'all for all the likes here tonight. Appreciate that. All the gifters as well. So 42 seconds left here. And, I mean, they're back at their own 15-yard line. They got a long way to go if they want something. Darnold looking. He might just launch it. He throws over the middle to Charbonnet. Charbonnet with the reception. He's going to get a first down and more. Gets about a gain of 13. He wants to go clock it real quick. 30 seconds left. Ball snapped, and they will clock it. And 29 seconds remaining. Reminder, no timeouts remaining here for the Seahawks. So man, oh man, what a finish we're going to have here tonight. It's going to be a tough one, but it is a tight one nevertheless. Second down and 10. You need overtime? With it out. Darnold under pressure. He's going to be sacked, and that'll likely finish it. A big sack there, and I don't think the Seahawks are going to even try to run another play there. So, we might be going overtime, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like overtime is going to be needed to finish this game. Overtime. So 30-30. 30-30 overtime coming up very soon. So how are we feeling, ladies and gentlemen? What a game. 387 passing yards for Matthew Stafford tonight. 221 passing yards for Sam Darnold. Matthew Stafford has 2 touchdowns. Sam Darnold has 2 touchdowns, one to his team and one to the other team. You playing for first place in your money league. Got Walker and Stafford. Nice. You think the Cup goes for get 2 more yards? I think so, yeah. I think that they might do that. We'll see how much they distribute the ball there, but they do definitely feel like throwing is the way. But he might just go to JSN too. I don't know. If Cup's open. He's had a couple drops tonight, but he did pretty good to get in a touchdown at one point, if I'm not mistaken. So, all right, we're in overtime. Who do you guys think is going to win, the Rams or the Seahawks? Let me know. What are you guys thinking? What are we feeling? So, I'm not entirely sure there. So, Rams will get the ball first. The Rams offense will be on the field first. Seahawks are trusting their defense to get something done here. Stafford looking tired. Do you think the Seahawks take this in overtime? Maybe so. Who's going to win? Seahawks or Rams? Let me know in the chat. What are you guys feeling? Seahawks or Rams? It'll be interesting to see. Man, oh man. I can't believe this game is in overtime. When it was 30-14, I would have, if you would have told me, yeah, this game's going to overtime, I would have been like, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Because, like, there's no way. And I still don't believe it. We're here. I just saw them do the coin toss for overtime, and I still don't quite believe it. It's been absolutely wild. Bear down. Bears going to move down to Indiana. That's what it's looking like. What's up, Mateo? I should be live for the Bears versus Packer game coming up on Saturday, so we'd love to have you there for that. So, yes, overtime it is, ladies and gentlemen. Seahawks versus Rams. Make sure you guys follow. I'm live tonight for this game. Tomorrow, I will be live for the Alabama Crimson Tide taking on the Oklahoma Sooners. Saturday, we're going to be live for the Chicago Bears taking on the Green Bay Packers. Our return here on the kickoff is going to be really good. Rams have a good return, and they're going to be down at the 49, but there is a flag on the return. Also, and then Monday Night Football and stuff, too. And we got stuff here. Holding on the return, so not a good return there for the Rams, nevertheless. That'll back them up there. Vegas called in. So, yeah. Rams will get the ball to start there. They had an amazing return there, but a holding call is going to back them up, and they're going to have to go back even further. If you are new here, though, please make sure that you follow. We'd love to have you in here. Who do you guys want to see win, the Rams or the Seahawks? What are we feeling? Rams or Seahawks? Who do you guys like? Let me know in the chat. So 9:52 left here in overtime. It's going to be first down at 10. Under center here is going to be Stafford. Stafford, quick throw to the side. Caught by Puka. Puka rushing forward. He's a yard short of the first down there. Melissa wants those Seahawks to win. We'll see if the Seahawks get it done there for Melissa. They have the momentum right now. The pendulum has swung for them in regards to momentum. The Rams, however, we'll see if they got something special going on for them. Second down and 1. It's going to be 9:20 left here. With it now, fakes handoff, rolling out. Stafford, he's going to throw to the right side. It's going to be caught by Corum. He has the first down, and they're in. Well, they're not inside Seahawks territory, but a solid little gain there in the first down. And that'll keep the drive alive, and they're trucking on down the field. Bory, thank you for the likes here. 60,000 likes here. Thank you. 8 minutes. I'm sorry, just under 9 minutes here. Let's see. So just under 9 minutes here. It's going to be first down and 10. Again, both teams will get an opportunity with the ball. Play action pass. Stafford under pressure, rolling out. Looks, he's going to throw down the field and not able to locate his target there. It's going to be incomplete, second and 10. I would give anything for a Parkinson touchdown. Because, man, oh, man, I need the fantasy points. I picked him up. And, yeah, it was a bad decision, but he did good the past couple weeks. By the way, Stafford has 409 passing yards right now. So, shotgun formation here once again. Stafford looking down the field. He wants to launch it. He does. Going deep. There's a flag on the play. Almost intercepted, but incomplete. There is a penalty flag down. What's the call? Illegal contact on the defense. That's a 5-yard penalty and an automatic first down. So, the Seahawks get caught being a little too aggressive there on the coverage, and that's going to give an automatic first down for the Rams. So yeah, here we go. Bory, thank you for the likes. Grim Evil, thank you for the likes as well. 61,000 likes. Y'all have got us over 60,000. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. The first and 10 here. Stafford under center. With it now, he's going to hand it off. It's Corum with the carry, and he gets about 3. So second down coming up here. How we doing tonight, ladies and gentlemen? If it's your first time here, please make sure you follow. Would love to have you guys back in here as well. And DJ, thank you for the gift there. Appreciate you. Thank you. Just Adrian, thank you so much there for the likes as well. Appreciate you. Second down and 6 here. Stafford throws over the middle. Incomplete, but did it get intercepted? The question is, was it intercepted or not? There was a throw there, and it tipped, waiting for the call. They are saying it's an interception. He tried to throw it to Corum, but it kind of popped up a little bit, and they're saying it's intercepted, but was it intercepted? I got to see the replay there. It was tipped. It was tipped, but was it a pick? And there we go. He tried to get it. The ball is in his hands. They're reviewing here. I don't know. Let's see. Here we go. Here's the good angle. The ball's in his hands. He's got it. That's got to be incomplete. Yeah, he doesn't have control of the ball. He doesn't have control of the ball. Here you go. You can kind of see right there. No, well, you can't really see right there. I couldn't show it enough. Sorry, the angle was not good. I don't think there's enough there to I think there's enough to overturn it. It hit the ground there. So I think, yeah, it is going to be incomplete, waiting for them to call and say, yep, it's an incomplete pass. The crowd's not happy with it, but, hey, you can't help that. Here you go. Hold on. See the ball right there? And when it goes down, it hits the ground, and it moves when the ball hits the ground, so incomplete. So, yeah, sorry. It may have just cut out on the screen. You can see it on Twitch. On Twitch, you can totally see the view there. So I'm sorry about that. It didn't show up on TikTok, but if you go to Twitch, MylkTV, you could have seen the whole thing there. Not the whole stream, I will say, but you could have seen that. Third down and 6 here. Stafford under pressure. He's going to hit as he throws. Throw caught. It's going to be Puka Nacua with the reception and the first down. There is a flag on the play. So let's see what the call is here. Offsides on the defense. Penalty is declined. It's going to be a first down. So first down for the Rams. So a decent little drive here for the Rams. But a big catch there and a first down. Ball snapped here. They're going to hand it off. And this time it's with Kyren Williams. And he gets maybe a yard, if that. But he stood up at the line. So second down coming up here for the Rams. And 7 minutes left in overtime if you are curious. Make sure y'all tap on that screen and follow if you're not. We're almost to 65,000. So keep tapping that screen. We'll see if we can get to 70,000. We are approaching it. Thank you guys, especially Bory there, all the likes. I keep seeing your name pop up and Grim as well. So thank you guys. Appreciate it. So second down and 9. Ball stepped here. Play action pass once again. Stafford looking. Launches. Puka Nacua with it. He's at the 15, 10, 5 into the end zone. Touchdown. And the Rams get another touchdown. Puka Nacua with a big one there. 457 passing yards for Matthew Stafford tonight. And what a big pass for a touchdown there. So 457 passing yards, 3 touchdowns. Have a night, Matthew Stafford. MVP's pretty much happening. That's how that feels. And the extra point kick is up. It's good. It's 37-30. 37-30 right now, Rams. up with 6:27 left here. So Seahawks going to have an opportunity. And we'll see how this goes. But what a night. What a night. That's crazy. What a night for him. For Puka Nacua, this whole team. Man, oh man. What a night so far here. Still more to do. Will the Seahawks have something here? Do I have school tomorrow? No, I do not. What a game by Nacua there. How many points does Stafford and Nacua have? So Stafford has Nacua has like 45. I don't know how to do quarterback ones. Those are hard because it's like any 25 yards is a point, and I don't want to do the math there. But yeah, I don't have a school tomorrow. You're that guy who just scored. So he did something that was kind of like that, Hands. But the thing is that like I don't know if so he did something that was not good the past week, and I don't know if that is the best description for him, but he did something that was wrong, and he did make an apology about it. I don't know if he meant it to be that way, but it was just a dumb joke, if that makes sense. So yeah, he definitely needs to. He apologized. He needs to take responsibility for that, but. Yeah, it is a problem, It is a problem. So you just can't do stuff like that. You got to be careful who you associate yourself with and stuff like that as well. Just being honest, 6 minutes left here in overtime. By the way, 2nd and 6. Classic wide receivers, am I right? Yeah, he's going. He's in his Antonio Brown era. 2nd and 6. Play action pass here. Darnold under pressure. Rolling out, looking down the field. He's going to throw. It's a little high. Throw it. JSN. He gets the catch. And a decent gain there and a first down. Rams moving the chains. You don't like the Seahawks uniforms tonight? Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like those helmets make me think of the Eagles. Darnold in a must-win game. Name Morris duo. Play action pass once again for Darnold. He's under pressure, rolling out, looking, throws. And he just throws it away. 2nd and 10. Brian, thank you for the likes there. Appreciate it. It is true. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I do like the helmets. I don't know. I think it's the numbering on the jerseys is what I don't like the most. I do like the helmets. Like, I'm not going to lie about that. But, like, get the ball out so slow, half of those sacks are his fault. I mean, yeah. It's caused a lot of his own problems there. He's not helping himself. I'll tell you that much. All right, 2nd and 10 here. Ball's going to be snapped. Darnold looking. Quick throw here. A little high. Incomplete. Trying to go to JSN. And they wanted a flag, and they're going to throw and give him one. So there is a flag down. Pass interference on the defense is going to be automatic first down. So the question is here, if the Seahawks get into the end zone, do you go for 2? Helmets are okay. You can agree there. Yeah, I think the numbering on the jerseys I'm not a fan for. I think that's the thing that bothers me the most. You go for 2. I mean, that's what I'm thinking, but like, all right, Darnold going to hand it off here to Walker. Walker trying to cut back. He gets about 2 yards, maybe 3. So 2nd down coming up here. 5 minutes left even. So we're halfway through overtime. We'll see what the Seahawks do with it. Well, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's the jerseys. The helmets are fine for the Seahawks. It's the jerseys that I don't like. Any college games y'all watch this weekend? Yep, tomorrow I'm going to be live for Alabama versus Oklahoma. I like the jerseys just because it looks like the bird feathers. I mean, I just think it's like that chrome coloring. Throw down to Cooper Kupp. He gets a catch, and he's going to have a big gain in the first down. And someone here was hoping for 2 more yards out of Cooper Kupp, and he got a lot more than 2 yards there and a big gain in the first down. Do I like Alabama? Not really. I'm appreciative for Bryce Young, but with it now, under pressure here, throw over the middle to Charbonnet. Charbonnet with a reception. He's going to get about 2 yards. And Brian, thank you for the likes here. Thank you. Yeah, I don't really have like a, I don't know. I also like Nick Saban, and a lot of great players that come from there, but hey, second down and 8. So Darnold under center once again. Fakes the handoff, rolling out once again. This is his play. Play action pass throw. Barner with the reception, the one who had a big touchdown later in the fourth quarter. But they get about half the yards there to be third down and about 4. You need 2 more rushing yards from Blake Corum. Then if you're open for that, you're going to hope that they get a touchdown here so they get the ball back. How would a tie work for playoff seeding and implications? Tie advantage, I think, goes to the Rams. I think the Rams will benefit with it. Third down at 3. They're going to hand off to Charbonnet. Charbonnet's got a first down. It's going to be first down and goal. I don't think that they'll go for the tie, though. I do think if they get the touchdown, they do go for 2. Yeah, to say, but you don't know why that one. I don't know if I agree with it being the least interesting one. You play the game to win. No, I get that 100%. So the Rams are going to take a timeout on first and goal at the 4-yard line. They're hoping that their defense can hold up here. They just got to defend 4 yards. Can they do it? Great game. I'm glad I'm not invested, Sunshine, because I'll tell you what, if I was, I'd be all sorts of nervous right now. Because it has been up and down and up and down. It's been crazy. So first down. It'll be first and goal here for the Seahawks. Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how this one finishes there. How risky will the Seahawks play it? Will they play for the tie? Darnold with it at the 4-yard line. Ball snapped here. Fakes a handoff with it now. Throw to back of the end zone. It is caught at a touchdown. It's going to be JSN with the receiving touchdown. And they're going to take the lead. Who do you give MVP tonight? Stafford. I'd give it to Stafford. Big touchdown there. Do they go for 2? The offense is on the field, and the Seahawks are going for 2. Ladies and gentlemen, they're going for 2 here. They're going for 2 to try to get this here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Last opportunity, they're going to go for 2. And the Rams are going to take a timeout to make sure to see if they do want to go for 2. Wow, risky. As we've said on here many times, scared money don't make money. Oh, you're ahead of you. Oops. No, you're good, Sunshine. You're good. Yeah, don't spoil too much if you are too, ahead of me there. I'll try to show you all the last play, okay? I'll try to show you all the last play. Make sure y'all tap on that screen. Make sure you follow. I'll try to show you all the last play, okay? As much as I can. I'm gonna need y'all to follow. I'm going to need some follow, ladies and gentlemen. There, Seahawks dub. You think it's going to be Seahawks dub? All right, here we go there. How do I feel about the Chargers at Dallas? I think the Chargers on that. Yeah, but a full and his money is soon parted. All right, here we go. Ready? They're going for 2 to try to get it here. Oh, and it looks like another timeout taken there. You followed. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, would you rather risk giving the ball back to the MVP caliber team that is the Rams, or would you rather put it on a 50-50 play for a 2-point conversion? That's my thought process. Yeah, another timeout was just taken. Yep, so don't worry. You'd rather just tie it? It's been a defensive optional game, and Matthew Stafford is thrown for 457 yards against you. Are you really sure that that's what you want to do? And Melissa, thank you for the follow there. Go for the win. That's what I'm saying. Like, you've allowed 450-some yards here. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. 2-point try to win it here. Ball's going to be snapped with an out. Darnold throws. Got it! It's good! And the Seahawks are going to win. Seahawks will knock off the Rams. They go for 2, and they win. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The Seattle Seahawks with a big win. What a day to have Stafford on the bench. I hate to break it to you, but if you got Stafford on your bench, there's no way you're benching the MVP of the league. Can someone tell me why Kyren Williams' longest rush is at 8 yards? They've not used it much tonight. It was against you. Oh, then in the off league, then who cares? What a game, go Seahawks! Yeah, we're out of the playoffs. What are you talking about? We're the Cancun Bowl. But yeah, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. What a comeback! Darnold just beat the allegations. I mean, I'm not gonna look. Let's back it up just a little bit there. Let's back it up before we say that. Sam Darnold didn't have a great night tonight. We in the Beach Bowl. I'm not saying he had a lot of absolute sentiment. It was a good game, an amazing game. But I'm not. Let's chill on giving flowers to Sam Darnold. You had no faith in the Seahawks, but hey, they get the win, right? They get the win. Jillian, thank you for the likes, by the way. And I know Jillian's happy for sure. America wins, and so does. I don't know. We'll see there. Jillian, thank you so much for the heart pop. Appreciate you. Much appreciate you. Thank you. We got so lucky on that one. Oh yeah, I mean, down by 16 points in the fourth quarter there. Big win though for the Seahawks. Big win for the Seahawks there. Jillian, thank you for the likes there. Boy, thank you for the likes as well. Appreciate y'all. 71,000 likes there. The Rams fans are, yeah. Yeah, no, Cooper Kupp went and hugged Matthew Stafford in there. 3% chance to win in the fourth. It was a 1.5% chance according to ESPN at one point. But yeah, best game of the year. It might be. That might be the game of the year right there. What a game. Yeah, incredible game. Incredible game. And now the Seattle Seahawks are the number 1 seed. All right, I'm going to remind y'all something. This season, I just want you to know, this season, there has been one team in particular that has beaten the number 1 seed multiple times in the NFC. They've faced the number 1 seed multiple times and knocked them off of the number 1. Do you know what team that is, ladies and gentlemen? There is one team that has knocked off the number 1 seed multiple times this season. It is the Carolina Panthers, and they will have a date with the number 1 seed in the NFC next week with the Seattle Seahawks. Are the Seahawks locked for the 1 seed? I mean, I think they take the number 1 seed now, right? Like, that's how this works, right? Hold on. Let me look it up. I don't know. Let me look. Playoffs. Let's look at the playoff picture, ladies and gents. Let us have a little look here. Yeah, so both teams. Yeah, so as of right now, these are okay. So the Broncos, the Seahawks, and the Rams have all clinched a spot, and as it sits right now, the Seahawks are the number 1 seed. All the teams at the top, as you could. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure y'all can see this better. Does that look right? Right there? Y'all can see that a little bit better? Here comes the World of Prayer. Yeah, Seattle basically has to win out. They control their own destiny now. Yeah, if they continue. Yeah. The Niners, Bears, or Eagles still get the 1 seed. The Niners can. They needed this, helped them out tonight. The Bears, I think the Bears theoretically can. They're 10-4, so like they're like a game back, but odds are not good for them. Panthers versus Seahawks next week. Panthers win all day. I mean, for some reason, Carolina shows up when it's the number 1 seed. For some reason, the Panthers show up. So like from right here at the bottom, look at that. Look at this eliminated. Look who's eliminated, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. The Kansas City Chiefs. You love to see it, right? You love to see it. But what a game for Seattle. A really big game for Seattle. But yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. All the teams that are clinched up here at the top. That's all the teams that have already clinched. I didn't see that come back either. No, I didn't expect it. But big win tonight. Big win tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you follow. Tomorrow, Love C2, NFC South teams eliminated too. No, 100%. 100%. If the Panthers win, they go to 44%. If we lose, we go down to 6%. It's gonna be tough, but yeah. I mean, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough though. Los pollos hermanos. Los pollos hermanos. Your dad went to bed when it was 30-14 and is a Seahawks fan. Well, he's gonna wake up feeling good. And Jillian's still feeling good. Turn the music up a little louder. Turn up the music a little bit louder. I don't want it to be too loud, but I got you. Maybe a little bit louder, but there you go. You showing the 2 games Saturday in the NFL. So Saturday, I'm going to be not for both games. I'll be live for the Bears or the Packers game. I'm going to be live for the Bears-Packers game that night. But yeah, we'll have to see. We'll see exactly what the case is there. You showing the, but I will be live on Sunday night for Sunday Night Football and Monday night for Monday Night Football as well. But yeah, I do plan on being live. And then tomorrow, of course, we got Alabama versus Oklahoma in the college football playoffs. So we're going to be watching that, reacting to that in here. By the way, I'm live on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube if you guys are not. All right, Chris, I'm not doing all that. You're going to have to chill. Look. I don't know what you're doing. I'm turning it back down. I got it. I have it set up, I've got it set up where I wanted it to be. But make sure y'all follow TikTok, Twitch, or YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. Go check those out. Shaheed was the best acquisition the Seahawks made at the deadline. I mean, it was a big one. It was a big one for sure. Shaheed, good kick returner, a deep ball threat. Really helped out tonight. I mean, that kick return really, it got him back in the game, gave him momentum. And out of nowhere, it's plays like that can give you quite a bit. But yeah, that is the circumstance there. Puka is miles ahead of JSN. You think so? You think that he's better than JSN in that sense there? What a game. Yeah. NFC West is wild one right now. It really is. Am I live tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow night we're going to be watching the Oklahoma Sooners taking on the Alabama Crimson Tide here. Rams versus refs. Nacua is right. You think it was Rams versus the refs? Do you really? But yeah, I will be live tomorrow, so make sure you guys are subscribed or followed, whether it be on TikTok, Twitch, or YouTube. Puka goes for 225 yards, 2 touchdowns, loses. Rams have 3 horrible calls. You're the best. Hey, appreciate you, Love Nugs. Appreciate it. It's kind of crazy. Puka gets 2 touchdowns and 225 yards. Matthew Stafford throws for 457. 3 touchdowns, and they lose. Not to mention the fact Sam Darnold threw a pick 6. Where are the Panthers right now? We are right here. We are right here because we control our own fate. We have to beat the Bucks. Simple as that. Chiefs versus the refs this year. Nah, nah. Still, Seahawks win the Super Bowl. I mean, I wouldn't celebrate a what is this, a week 16 win like the Super Bowl, but I got you. Really, you Rams fans weren't saying that when you played the Lions, refs gave you the game. Panthers aren't automatically in. No, they're not. They control their own fate is what I'm saying. The Panthers would have had a better opportunity if they would have won last week, but unfortunately they fumbled that opportunity. But of course, like I said, it doesn't. They're not like ruled out to where they don't have a chance anymore. It's just that the likelihood went down. They could have clinched this week had they won last week. So, Myles, when you're playing 15 guys plus 2 rep, I want you to realize that you're a Chiefs fan who have been benefiting from favorable calls all season long for like multiple years. And to say that like the refs were against you, yeah, I hate to break it to you. I've been telling you for a long time that the Chiefs are trending downwards. I've been saying that for a long time. You didn't believe me. But I'm hoping you're starting to realize that the Chiefs are been on a downward slope. The number 1 seed there. Did the Seahawks go for 2 for the win? They did. They did go for 2 for the win. Refs have been the Chiefs 12 man since Chiefs fans sitting down, bang bang Niner gang. Let's get that there, Phil. 10 years of dominance. Those impressive. No, for sure. Chargers didn't catch the ball from Herbert. I know you saw that moment at the ground. Chargers didn't catch the ball from Herbert. I don't know what particular play. I mean, there's bad calls every single week, but I mean, did the NFL come out and say that it was an issue? I mean, they did that with the Panthers game this last week. Carolina was literally apologized to by the league. The league apologized to the Carolina Panthers because there was missed calls against the Saints. And it really impacted the Panthers because if the Panthers would have won, they could have clinched the South this week. But now they got to do a lot here. Do you think that the Jags have a chance? Yeah, I do think the Jags have a chance. They're pretty hot right now. I think their biggest worry is the Texans. Texans have looked really good. Rams versus the refs. I don't know. I mean, what do you think was a bad call? What in particular in this game do you think was a bad call? If you're claiming the refs were on the sides of the Seahawks, what in particular did you think? Maybe the game of the year? No, I agree. That game was scripted. Who's the number 1 seed? Number 1 seed is the Seahawks, ladies and gentlemen. The Seattle Seahawks are the number 1 seed right now in the NFC. We clinched the division? No. They didn't clinch the division. No. They clinched a playoff berth. There's no division clinch yet. Slade, I'm telling you, it's not rigged. Most normal Seahawks game ever there. Yeah, look at the Puka tweeted. No, what did Puka tweet? Hold on, let's see what he tweeted. What did Puka tweet? Puka Nacua. Oh man, there's no way he tweeted that. Hold up, I'll show y'all. I'll show you what Puka tweeted. Hold up. I'll show you what Puka tweeted. Puka Nacua just tweeted. Let's see. I don't know if y'all can see that. Can y'all see that? Does it show it to where you guys can see that one? No, not really. Oh, let me try to zoom out just a tad. Maybe that'll work so you can see there. What did he say? He says, "Can you say I was wrong? Appreciate you, Stripes, for your contribution." I mean, I guess he's claiming the refs. I'm gonna salt the. He's gonna get fined. No, 100%. The downfall of Puka Nacua is wild. It should be studied. The downfall of Puka Nacua is crazy. You blaming the refs? No, 100%. I can't scroll down because you never know what you're going to see on here. And the comment sections, 1 second you're there, and then the next thing you know, you're seeing something you didn't want to see. But or I would browse this. But yeah, y'all know how it is on there right now. The amount of bots and stuff like that. He should be suspended for that. I mean, he's probably going to get fined. I mean, not with 100%. There's plenty of bad calls on us too. So what? I mean, that's what I mean, I don't know. I mean, I without a doubt. There's bad calls every which way. It's always one side. Okay, let me explain something to you, okay? I say this all the time, and I get tired of it. Let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. I'm tired, okay? I am absolutely exhausted and tired. Let me tell you something. When people come in here, I don't think you understand. Humans make mistakes, okay? There's always mistakes that are made, okay? And when a ref is in charge, there's going to be mistakes. Simple as that. There will be mistakes no matter how you do it. When there's human involved, there's always error. So that is one of the reasons why calls get bad. Now, blaming the refs is just, first off, it's a loser mentality. It's a loser mentality. If you're blaming the refs and stuff like that. Now, there are trends of teams getting favorable calls and stuff like that, for sure. And, like, of course, there's certain circumstances where I'm like, okay, that's not right. What is this call and stuff like that? But at the same time, like, you have to understand, stuff happens. Everybody's had a bad call against their team. And, of course, there are certain circumstances where stuff happens, but that's just part of the game. That's just part of the game. It's not rigged, okay? And if you're claiming rigged because let's say you've got money and you've got money on like an over or a parlay and you're upset because, 2 out of 3 or 4 out of 5 or something like that, hit for you, but like, oh, the under was like, if they would have kicked the field goal or if they would have done this, blah, 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 blah. Please seek help. I mean that with everything in me. You have an addiction problem and you need help. And I mean that more than anything. If that is something that you're having to do, because I see it all the time. Gambling is a problem, and too many people in my chat struggle with it. So for the love of God, seek help. It's not that it's just one-sided, same with the NBA refs. I mean, I disagree. I think that that's your personal bias and stuff like that. I mean, a lot of the times that is the case. That, like, I mean, there's the human error, and there is times where calls go against you. Sure, but, like, I'm just being honest with you. Go Hawks has been camp. But, yeah, I mean, big win for the Hawks today. Hawks get a big win. I've said my piece. It's not that. It's just always one-sided. I mean, There's a lot of money that goes into games, but I agree mistakes are made. I mean, sure, there's a lot of money that goes into these games. See, the thing is the reason why it's so close is they pay millions and millions of dollars to get these algorithms. They use machine learning and they use AI to analyze the data that everything that happens, how many times a team's going to do this and everything, to put in the numbers as close to the middle as possible. And that is how they can make money. And that's what they do. It's all the betting companies and stuff like that. It's very predatory. And they use that to take advantage of people who are vulnerable. And they completely capitalize off of people's dopamine. And that is the whole thing with gambling. That's why I have so much issues with it. That's why, like, I don't hardly ever talk about it in here. It's just because the whole premise of it is to feed off of people's dopamine and to, take people's money. And it's one thing if you're doing it with, like, extra money, but I know plenty of people who have, like, tried to be like, okay, it's a for sure thing here, and I'm trying to double my money to pay rent and stuff like that. But yeah, game of the year. It might have been game of the year. 100%. It might have been game of the year. Panthers better beat the Sea Chickens. I mean, look, we'll try. We'll see what we can do. I said it's probably a bad thing for the Seahawks because, like, every time we've faced the number 1 seed in the NFC this year, we've beat them. So we'll see. I don't know if that trend will continue. I mean, our main focus is with the Bucs, but I mean, it'd be nice to get an extra win in there if we can. But I don't know. We'll see. I'd love it. I'd absolutely love it, though. But yeah, no. Puka Nacua is going to get fined. 100% there. One bad call can cost you the game. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't think anybody's denying that a bad call. Oh. Puka deleted the tweet. Puka deleted the tweet. Puka deleted it. It's no longer on his timeline. You missed it? What was the call? I don't know. This season has just been weird. I mean, it's been all over the place, yeah. Yeah, so Puka's tweet was deleted. I bet that agent got to him. Yeah. Rams lost to the Eagles, Seahawks, Niners, and the Panthers. All good teams. I love to be included in that list. Thank you. Just like our main focus, yeah. They probably knew at the beginning of the season Chiefs were going to miss the playoffs. It tears ACL. What kind of what statement is that? They probably knew at the beginning of the season Chiefs were going to miss the playoffs and tears ACL. What? Panthers don't have a bad. They're just inconsistent. Yeah, no, 100%. What you say on Twitter? He blamed the refs. He basically blamed the refs. It was like he was blaming the stripes for the game. Is what he referred to them as, the stripes, but he was clearly talking about the He said, "Can you say I was wrong? Appreciate your stripes for your contributions." That's what he said. A legacy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. But yeah. I saw someone say he's still in his pads. So I said he did that while he was still in his pads. And people are like, how did he get his phone so fast? But yeah, no, that's crazy. It's wild, wild. Yeah, Panthers have just been really inconsistent here. But yeah, the agent could have got on there quickly. They know who's winning the Super Bowl. You think so? I mean, they may have predictions, right? I mean, there's different things that like can contribute that like people can say like there's a tendency like more than likely something like that happens. But you've seen a narrative that Mahomes exaggerated his injury to avoid the walk of shame. I don't know. I don't know about that. It's planned out like WWE. That is the craziest take I've ever seen in my life. I promise you that's not the case. If you're at the Saints, it's hard to beat them in New Orleans and clear the playoff. No, 100%. Yeah, it is. I mean, it was just, it was not a good game for the Panthers overall. The defense was the biggest problem in my opinion. The offense kind of went stagnant. I didn't like necessarily the play calling in the second half. I don't know what Dave Canales' problem is, but I think Nacua will get suspended by the NFL. I think he'll get fined. I don't think he'll be suspended. Yeah. I think he for sure will be fined. But not suspended. Oh my god. As a Vikings fan, Darnold isn't going to sell in the playoff. No, 100%. I agree with that. One of the best games you've seen in a while. I mean, that was a good game. As a neutral, that was pretty fun. That was a lot of fun. To come back, send it to overtime, to go for 2, to risk it for it all. I love that one. Sure, fine, but NFL doesn't play when it comes to to race. I mean, okay, no, 100%. They don't play when it comes to racism and stuff like that. But the problem that they had with that, I think, if that would have been the case, right? If we're talking about like the stuff that he did in the streams that he did on the kick streams, I think he would have been suspended for this game. I didn't say I bought to it. The closer Myles, when the players whisper to each other, they're predicting the next play. What? Okay, I have a question for you. If you think it's scripted and that everything's going to be decided, why is it that way? It'd be what? Yeah. I don't know why they would have suspended. Yeah, to suspend him afterwards, unless they say something along the lines like we were still investigating the situation, but like they already knew that, and they made like an official statement. I promise you, though. I promise you, it's not like the WWE. In any way, shape, or form, the NFL is in nowhere close. It's all entertainment. It's not like high school sports and college. I promise you, it's not. I promise you, it's not. If that's the case, then why do they feed one another? Why does high school feed college, feed NFL? There's no way it's scripted. There's no way that you have had as many players that are out there. If it was scripted, why did Antonio Brown not say something? Or Le'Veon Bell? 2 guys that came out of nowhere and said all the craziest takes that you could have imagined. Not once did they say that. And if it was scripted, I promise you, the Chiefs would have made the playoffs this year. The Cowboys would always be flirting with the Super Bowl. The Steelers would not be consistently mediocre because if you're looking at like WWE or something like that, your cash cows, you're like top dudes, like your Cody Rhodes, your John Cena's, your Randy Ortons. They're not going to be not participating in the big events, like the team. If it's scripted, that's how it's going to be. The NBA barely plays any defense. That's the evolution of the game, and everybody shoots threes. I mean, I don't like it either, but it doesn't mean that it's rigged. I swear I get in a rigged conversation every single time I stream. I'm tired, chat. I'm tired. Bottom line, your Chiefs are not good. They're eliminated from the playoffs. They were not good enough this year. In the words of the prophet, Willy Wonka, you lose, good day. Broncos are America's team? Nah, I doubt that. I don't know if I agree with that. The mob came out, played, but it's too early to rig the entire games. Yep. I said good day. You don't believe? I don't believe. I don't. I do not believe. Steelers are technically America's team. The most popular. If we're gonna go like off of like America's team, like modern, like which is the most popular, it's the Chiefs by a mile. Turn the music down a little. Turn me up. I'm just saying, like, if we're gonna go that way, you don't have your bonk badge. Yes, you do. I literally see it. The refs didn't make him throw 9 to 10 incomplete passes in a row. For sure, but I meant the America's team game between the Steelers and Cowboys in the 70s. No. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, back in the day, like in the 70s for sure. But like when I'm speaking of like America's team, it's like which team is the most popular. And it has to be with the Chiefs. I mean, they've won a lot. America likes a winner, not to mention the fact that they have Taylor Swift, which is one of the most successful artists frequently at the games and dated one of the main players, you know. They were the most penalized team, though. That wasn't even. Let's look. NFL. Let's look at that. I'm looking right now at the amount this season in regards to how many penalties they have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the Chiefs are the 8th most team, the 8th most penalized team. The 8th most penalized team. And when you go based off of yards, they are in the middle of the pack. That's still a lot. Your statement. They were the most penalized team, though. You said that they were the most penalized team and they're 8th. I can look at last year's too. It's got last year's as well. The most penalized team last year was the Baltimore Ravens, then the New York Jets, then the Houston Texans, the Tennessee Titans, the Washington Commanders, the Dallas Cowboys, then the Buffalo Bills, the Philadelphia Eagles, the Seattle Seahawks, the Green Bay Packers, the Cleveland Browns, then the Carolina Panthers, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Miami Dolphins, Detroit Lions, New York Giants, the Minnesota Vikings, New England Patriots, San Francisco 49ers, Denver Broncos, and then the Kansas City Chiefs. Yeah, big difference. You see that? It's called poor discipline, my man. When your players get older, their ears start to go down, and they're not as good. The refs robbed them? No, they didn't. Slade, they're not good. I've told you this for years. You wouldn't believe me. I told you that the downfall is coming, and you said, no, it's not. And then it came here, and now you're blaming the refs. I've been telling you this for 2 years, that the downfall has started. And last year, they lost the Super Bowl, which I know that's great to get to, right? But I could tell that there were holes there. And even though they made the Super Bowl, they didn't really show up. He has 3 Super Bowls. That's awesome. Awesome. And if you want to live in 2023, that's fine. If you want to live in 2023, that's cool. But guess what? We are about, what is it? We're 2 weeks away from 2026. Brady 1-7. Yeah, I mean, it won't go. Then we'll have to go for another 2 to 3 years. How many does the rest of these franchises got? Yo, what's up, CP? CP10 Sano, welcome. Sorry about Insano. Is it Insano? I guess I don't know. Am I excited for Christmas? I am. I'm really excited for Stranger Things. I'm ready for Stranger Things. I need to know. I mean, look, you're focused on that there. Wait, what are you talking about? Captain Insano from the Water Boy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, yes, I haven't thought about that in forever, but no, I was like, I didn't realize it was Captain. I didn't know that's what you were doing there. I was like, some people have the most random jungled up letters. I show no Captain Insano, show no mercy. No, I know. That got me for a second. I love it. Nobody can compete with you need to put it like you need to put the A in there. Captain Insano, show no mercy. Chiefs got all the calls when the NFL was cozy with Taylor Swift. She blew them off, and that was... See, Mahomes has to have a line and weapons of which he doesn't. Yeah, I mean, they've had a lot of stuff here. There's been a lot of internal conflict with them. Players getting older. We've been talking about that. Nobody in the league is better than Mahomes. At what? Are we talking about this year in particular or what? I mean, I don't think anybody's saying that they don't have. I'm not arguing anybody in the league has a better legacy right now than Patrick Mahomes. Everything all time, 3 rings and stats. I mean, I don't think anybody's ignoring that. I'm saying that like they're just not as good. They're not as good right now. I mean, Philip Rivers has a better career than a lot of quarterbacks right now, but I'm not taking Philip Rivers over a lot of quarterbacks. Perfect. Philip Rivers has a better career than Drake May, but would I rather have Drake May than Philip Rivers as my quarterback? Yes, like hands down, like without a doubt. I think it's better between Nacua and JSN. I think Nacua's been better for longer. We've seen a lot from JSN this year, but the script's going to move along. Then why do you watch it then? If you think it's so scripted and you're upset because of that, why do you watch? I'm curious. Sarcasm is hard to understand through text. How we get home? Follow the Yellow Brick Road. They're winning it all next year from the script. You think Josh Allen wins the MVP again? I think it's Stafford. I don't think this. I'm going to tell you this right now. I don't think Josh Allen deserved the MVP last year. I'm just being frank. I don't think that Josh Allen deserved the MVP last year. I think it was Lamar Jackson. And had the Bengals made it, I think that it should have been Joe Burrow. But that's last year. I'll let that. I digress. But I'm just in general. What a game! Pretty good game. Pretty good game. Probably the game of the season, Cecilia. Probably the game of the season so far, in my opinion. Absolutely beautiful. You gotta love it. I mean, everything that we've seen here tonight. Someone was like, you gotta give Darnold some credit. I mean, yeah, he was on the team. I don't think he deserves flowers, but he did do better than that. Allen should have got it last year. The year Jaxson earned it, yeah. Just OKC got the number 1 pick, and then it's rigged. Go ahead, draft Cam. OKC got the number 1 pick? No, they didn't. Do you even pay attention to the... It was Dallas. Dallas just got the number 1 pick. What are you talking about? Absolutely real. What an incredible game. It really was. It really was. Crazy game. Loved it. Yeah, Sunshine was about to be nighttime. Going to be darkness going away because it was close there, but they came back. Brother, we got Cooper Flag. I'm talking about next year. You don't know who has the first pick next year. It's a draft lottery. It's not been decided. Darnold won the game for them at the end, though. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying he didn't, make plays. I'm just saying that, I'm not giving him his flowers. He's not the reason they came back and won. He made plays, for sure. And, the 2-point conversion, for instance, right? But, yeah. Brady had bad games and still won. The Chiefs team is what we were talking about. Needs some cleaning up. Simple that. O-line, they tried, but injuries. Defense kind of the same at the end of the day. Pay and buy the best line, and you make all the skills positions, yeah. Look at Texas Tech this year. Maybe the defensive line is the best. College football, man, good team. They got the Clippers number 1 pick. I mean, they traded for that. I mean, they traded to get that, but we don't know when or where that pick's going to be. It just so happens that the Clippers are looking bad this year, and I mean that's not really that's not a rigged thing. It's just that they're bad. Walker was cooking tonight. Also, why, if it was rigged, what sense does it make to make the OKC Thunder be the best team in the league? If the NBA was rigged, what sense a small market team from nowhere in the middle of nowhere in Oklahoma City, the Thunder, what sense does it make to have them popular over the Chicago Bulls, over the Los Angeles Lakers, over the Los Angeles Clippers, over the New York Knicks, the Miami Heat, the Dallas Mavericks? What sense does that make? It doesn't. Draft picks build OKC. Exactly. They did what they needed to do. They got the draft picks they needed. They've built and they've traded and it's worked. Yeah, they were bad for so long. The Clippers, you talking that sport? That sport is a joke. The athletes. But how can people watch the NBA? I just don't get it. I can watch original basketball all day, but NBA. I mean, I get the NBA is not as good as it used to be. I'm not saying that. I'm just explaining. They're saying that the NBA and the NFL is basically the same. Similar teams of the past. OKC is just not fun to watch. Their defenses have been on. No, I get that, but I think wins the AFC. I have no clue right now. I feel Bills. My gut tells me the Bills right now. I know that's not a gut to trust, but I mean, I guess they're the most experienced team right now, but are they going to choke again? If the Bills don't do it this year, they're not doing it. If the Bills don't do it this year, it's not happening. If the Bills can't make it with the Chiefs out, yeah. And the biggest concern that they should have is if the Bengals were to make it, which I think the Bengals are eliminated, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The NBA is kind of garbage, right? But saying it's going to be rigged for the Bills, I don't know about that. I still don't trust the Bills. No, you're good, Captain Zeno. I got you. I mean, I don't know. Why if you think it is so rigged, right? Why do you watch it? I'm just curious. Like Slade, what if you think it is rigged, why do you watch it? I'm just curious. It's entertainment. Do you know how much trouble like betting on like WWE match outcomes would be? What blows my mind is how many people spend money on NFL games and season tickets. Right, me if you're asking, I don't spend money on sports. No, 100% Captain Insano. I'm talking about other. I'm live on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. It goes well. Puka had a good night tonight. Puka did have a good night tonight, but definitely upset. Yeah, but yeah, no. I get that. I don't spend. I try not to spend money on pro sports or anything like that. Well, Terry was caught. Look, okay, you want to talk about the Terry Rozier thing? Faking an injury in 2023? Yeah, there's your prime example of someone cheating. And they're getting criminally charged and, like, arrested and, like, investigated. There's that would not. And then you had, like, Calvin Ridley, who got sports betting. I don't even think he bet on his own sports. He got suspended 1 season for sports betting, period, while he was in the building. I don't think he even bet on other stuff there. Like, I'm going to cover the games tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow for Alabama versus Oklahoma if you want to come hang out with us tomorrow for that. Side note, you love Warren Moon. Miss the Oilers days. We wasted some good teams when he was balling. Yeah, I hate to see that. I like Warren Moon. I know it's kind of cheesy, but like back in the day when I used to play more Madden and stuff like that, I would love to get like Warren Moon. I just liked him a lot. Players and the refs, you think it's about? I don't know. I don't know. I think that it would lose. Like if it came out that it was like that, it would probably discredit. So I mean, it discredits everything. I think a lot of people wouldn't watch it if that were the case. Like if the NFL was like actually rigged the way that you're saying, I don't think people would watch here. You just came from here to say slice full of cup. Have a good night. Have a good night. Thank you. Evan, thank you for likes too. Yeah, it's oh man. Why you watch WWE? It's entertaining. I mean, I don't watch it anymore. I actually don't think it's entertaining anymore, but I mean, I like stuff like the WWE, but like it's that way because it's meant to be. There's not you're not having pop-ups at the start of your game like, all right, so looking to the FanDuel WWE betting here tonight. Let's go ahead and bet who you think's going to win the matches tonight. Like you're not going on to FanDuel and doing a parlay of who's going to win which, WWE event that night. That's not how that works. You can probably do it on Kalshi, but Kalshi's a whole different thing. That's just like worse sports betting. That's betting on everything. It's crazy. Kings and Blazers going in overtime. Worked with one of his sons for a few years. He's a decent kid. That's awesome. That's awesome. Put your rent check in Kalshi. Bonkers. Absolute. All right. I'm tired, ladies and gentlemen. I've went longer than I thought I would be. But I'm going to hit the hay, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate y'all for coming here tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Congratulations to the Seattle Seahawks and their fans, because what a night for them getting a big dub tonight. But thanks, everybody, for being here. I do appreciate each and every one of y'all for being here as well. Make sure that you follow, whether it be on TikTok, Twitch, or YouTube. Again, we're going to be live tomorrow. Alabama Crimson Tide taking on the Oklahoma Sooners. Rolling with the Tide or Boomer Sooner. Tomorrow, we're going to be keeping up with all that and more. So, first game of the college football playoff tomorrow. So, again, make sure that you follow. Go check out Twitch, YouTube, or if you're on TikTok, MylkTV, MylkTV. Would love to see you guys there. Thank you, Captain and Santa, for being here. Appreciate you. But yeah, make sure you guys are following on the way out there. SEC 2 teams who both don't belong in the playoff. Yeah, we'll see how that one goes. But, yep, we'll be back tomorrow. Make sure y'all take care of yourself and check in on your friends. You never know what they're going through. Just a simple how are you doing could save their life and yours. Mental health matters, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you guys then. Rest well, and until tomorrow night, take care of yourself. Peace.